Hello, everyone. How are we doing on this Friday? Hope you're all having a great day. We're gonna hit that like, the share, and subscribe. Just finished watching Franny Fio on the Majority Report. The show went a little too longer than I expected. Well, anyway, let me welcome you. Let me welcome people that were coming in. Let me welcome Joker, Johnny 2 at TV. Welcome BCAT. Welcome John Lithium. Welcome Choky. Welcome Donald James X. And that's all I see. And before I went on the air, I read your comment. Yo, Allison Harson just banned Snack Panther from Dr. Reggie. Why? Why? Joker, let me grab it and paste it on here. AKA, Snack Panther, please focus on the stories of building friendships. You're welcome to be here. What? Fuck you. Allison, you are such a whore. AKA Snack Pepper, you have been asked by several mods to stop with your comments that violate our course where I'm insulting violence and personal attacks for anyone. This is, I don't fucking stand. This is the same bitch that controlled the 11 mods and left TYT. Of course, she was the same damn person that ran Slow Life. It is nuts. She is not a mod. She is a shadow mod. She does not know how to mod. She does not know how to be interactive with the chat. All she does is sit in the shadow and just time people out and, ban people for no apparent fucking reason. She's like the censorship mod. She loves to censor your comments. She loves to censor your opinions. Is this the reason that she's bowing down to Trump? Or is she just part of Anna's little grifting scheme? I don't understand it. It's very, very TYT of her. It's very fucking TYT. I really don't get it. I don't get it. Because she's probably hired some new cheap-ass mods to be like, you gotta grift. You gotta be the censorship cops. You can't let them attack Anna and Jake and their fucking TYT hosts. You cannot let them attack them. You cannot let them... Our values, our fucking very shitty rules around TYT. Blah, 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 blah. No, fuck that. Download, I just started. Refresh. Let me know when LT starts because I have to refresh it. Sorry. Refresh. I just started. It absolutely makes no sense to build a healthy community. It's just dividing the progressives to like a whole civil war with progressives. And this is why, folks, you cannot trust TYT. You very much cannot trust TYT, and I believe the whole entire network. Dr. Rich is good, but John's good people. The rest of the TYT network you cannot trust. Okay, JR's good, but TYT network, That's a red flag. No. You can't trust Anna. You cannot trust Jake. Why? They love to grift. And I really wish that Dr. Richie, JR, and John get away from TYT. Yet, thank God you did not watch TYT. Allison is never there to mod ever, and yet she holds up permabans to every. Damn right! That's what I've been saying, Donald. She's not a mod. She is a shadow mod, damn it! Welcome in, Annie. She is a shadow mod. She does not know how to mod. She's never interacted with the chat. She does not have a timeout. And she does not know how to do her fucking job. She, according to Aunt Adrian, she is the boss of mods at TYT. All she ever does is sit her lazy ass there and never do her job, never interact with the chat, never time out, never, do anything. Yes, when I have you on later this month, please tell everybody about Allison. Because I have one story about Allison. Allison banned me tied me up once. Just for, making fun of Anna. Saying calling Anna, Karen. Anybody remembers that? I think TYC pays her to be the head mod. She picks the other mods. Well, shit. No wonder they can't pay their mods. No wonder those 11 mods quit. Because TYT never paid their mods. Well, absolutely do not pay their mods. I was told that she was leaving over a year ago. Well, fuck, she's still there. Is she still there, Donald? I swear to God, I hate her. You did vote for her. You voted for that son of a bitch. Wow, I knew she was a failure. She's a failure mod, and she's a failure politician. I can tell you that by heart. Apparently they lied to me. Apparently TYT HR lied to me. Of course they would lie to you. You could tell the rest of the story when I have you on the 24th. Excuse me. Always gotta have a nice drink of water. When you're that so pissed off that you have a good friend of our community getting kicked out of the TYT community named Snack Panther. Snack Panther is a great friend. If I disappear, I'm listening, just extremely tired. No. Sleep is important. Get yourself some sleep. I know you're extremely tired, and I know you're British. Yeah, get your sleep. Get your sleep. And yeah, please do. Self-care is so important. Drink your water. Take your medicine. Have something to eat. Sleep. Exercise. Do some good stuff. I saw Allison at Dutch Riches today, but she changed her name to just Allison instead of Allison Larson. Fuck that. She should have just gave her name. A whole name. It's not late. I was up till 3 doing legal observing of the protest. Unless it's a different Allison, but I don't think so. Oh. I hope that failure of Allison needs to go fuck herself. Be sure to do your strength. John Livian's right here. He says, be sure to do stretches before doing your exercise. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's 8 p.m. Or you're watching my show at nighttime. Yeah, but John Livian's right. Be sure to stretch before doing your exercise. Stretching and exercises are actually important too. That's called it's part of self-care. As we adults are growing and getting much older than the generation after us or before us. Damn, I forgot to stretch. I'm cycling right now. Yeah, as long as you have my show on your cycle. But thank you for coming in. Um, okay, yeah, you do yoga every day. That's good. That's good. That's good. As long as that keeps you healthy. But I did see a TED talk. I think you'll survive. Anyway, I did see a TED talk. Someone sent me a video on Discord this week. After sending me 2 images. Jink and his usual sub. I think that was Annie. Cause, oh, you're okay? Damn, I just got a cramp. Now, I believe Annie sent me this. I need to exercise more, LOL. Yeah, you do. But, I believe, oh, you're kidding. I missed a joke. Anyway, no lizard this week. What I was saying was, I believe someone sent me a video this week. It contained a TED talk. I forgot the damn title. Since I'm filming on my main iPad, I can't access Discord. I would go off the air. But it was a TED talk. I wish I could show the damn video on my main iPad. I don't know how the hell I could do it. Because if I, oh yeah, you did. You sent me the TED talk. Let me see what I can do. I don't know if I could go off the air. Okay, sorry. I was on the Discord. I'm back. Alright, I am alive. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut the feed off. It is a TED Talk video. Annie sent me. Thank you so much. You're the best. This little TED Talk is called "The Case of Making Art When the World is Fine." And it's a very good TED Talk. Let me put this shit on. This is from April. I believe this is 14 minutes and 32 seconds long. Get the fuck out of here.
The world is literally and figuratively on fire, and I am about to tell you that you need to make art. And more than that, I'm going to argue that the creative act is a huge part in how we extinguish and put out these fires. And I can almost hear you. You're like, oh, Amy. That's me, I'm Amy. Amy is so cute and such a lovely idea. And it's so sweet that you think that making stuff is going to help the world. But I write horny fairy fantasy novels, and I really don't think that that's going to do anything.
So welcome.
And I hear you, but give me 15 minutes because I want to change your mind. We're living in a culture that sidelines the creative act, that says it's something for children or something for the retired. It's an indulgence. It's a little bit selfish. It's frivolous. It's decoration. It is a narrative that is actively harming us. It is repressing our innate instincts to create. And today we're going to look at why making art is going to make your lives better and the world better. Why art is so incredibly important to you. And before I move on with this conversation, I just want to make sure that none of you are opting out of this conversation, because I am talking to you. And I know that we use the word art and artist and we kind of pedestal it.
Art.
We say, I'm not that good. I'm not great at art. I
She's
can't.
British.
I am talking to you today. When I
She
talk
sounds
about
kind of
art,
British.
when I say the word creativity, I'm talking about anything from making a YouTube channel where you talk about your favorite Pokemon cards, to singing, to cooking, to what Pam does with gardening. The creative act, art, is anything we do where we create something with the intention to...
Remember, fascism hates art. That's a good lesson. Remember, don't show your artwork to fascists.
Connect. So none of you are getting away with it today. When
Oh,
I talk
look
about
at this
how
CK
we
bullet.
need your art, I am talking to you. This conversation is about you. Even if you don't have a creative bone in your body.
Oh, to look. A CK bullet. Ah, god damn it. Why do they bring these ads up every time you have to watch a TED Talk?
I want to introduce you to someone you may already know. This is Sally Rooney. She is an incredibly successful fiction author. She writes amazing books. A lot of you will have read them, and she's seriously impacted my life.
This is an actual tweet from her. Sally Rooney says, quote, I've given my life to writing novels. I don't know whether they are good, but either they're really good or they're not going to save the planet. Maybe I'll just be spending my time doing something more productive. And that's very possibly the case. I mean, if you wanted to become a book author, make sure you do it, or make sure you... Oh, she's pro-Palestine. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I love pro-Palestine book writers. Well, make sure, if you want to write a book novel, make sure you want to write it correctly. And you want to make sure, but if you're buying a book, make sure you're buying a book from someone that's pro-Palestine, and it's not bowing down to Israel. But if you're writing a novel, make sure you got to think of the good idea. Maybe, for example, like think of your own perspective of characters. Not in the way of some fucking, Harry Potter shit like.
And Sally says, I've given my life to writing novels. I don't know whether they are good. They are. But even if they are really good, they're not going to save the planet. Maybe I ought to be spending my time doing something more productive. And that is very possibly the case.
I want to know what it says in the back.
This is what is happening to our culture. This woman who creates profound, impactful books is doubting her impact on the world. We are constantly sidelining our creativity to being something that is not productive. There are bigger things happening in the world. How could I be playing the piano? I work with thousands of creatives, thousands of artists, and I'm getting thousands of DMs each week that say, I don't know how I can be spending my time at my piano when there is so much pain in the world. What I need all of us to realize today is that we need...
Hold on. Allison is disappearing chatters at Death Degree. She's just banned another one. What the fuck is going on? What the hell is going on with this shadow mod? Is she high on crack or something? Are you actually watching this, Don? Oh my god. She hates fucking thoughts about Anna and Jink and the TIT hosts. I swear to God, I hate her guts.
At the piano and making our art more than ever as we navigate these incredibly difficult things. Art is not just for kids. Art is not just for adults.
It is crazy.
Art is not just for peacetime. Art is now. We need it now. So I'm going to just...
Let us know in the chat who she banned this time.
Go on a big rant where I tell you why every single one of you needs to be making art. Okay? We're going to start here. Creativity is the missing pillar of self-development.
Yes.
We are a culture that is obsessed with optimization and productivity.
What that says in the
back. Coming out of our asses about like how to,
do
breath work and be the best versions of ourselves. We're looking at meditation practices, sleep practices, exercise practices. How can we optimize and be the best versions of ourselves? And no one's talking about creativity. No one's talking about making stuff.
All right, I'll get back to Allison later.
Is the missing pillar of self-development. Dr. Kieran was talking about it with comedy, with laughter. We have a huge amount of juicy research that is being, for some reason, ignored, that looks at how play and creativity and art impacts us physiologically. There's an amazing piece of research, and again, Dr. Kieran spoke very similarly about this. It was a 45-minute session where people just made art. They just played.
Did you hear about it? No, he's surprised. No, I didn't, Donald. Well, welcome to Donald Duck. Hello, Duck.
Around. They weren't good at it necessarily. The skill level didn't matter. 45 minutes, that was it. Cortisol levels just dropped through the floor. Exactly like Dr. Kieran said with laughter. And that is just one of so many studies that look at when you play, when you just let yourself make something, our bodies respond. Inflammation goes down, pain response goes down. If we are going to look at how to improve ourselves as humans, sure, do your 20-minute exercise, but where's your 20 minutes of playing around with the pens? Where's your 20 minutes of singing in the shower? We should be considering this, because if we want to live delicious, full lives, we need to be considering our art. Creativity is the missing pillar of self-development. It needs to be something that you think about when it comes to how you look after yourself.
Oh my god, I do not want to see ads. I don't give a damn. Shut up.
Making art gives you agency in a world where we have little control. So creativity is our power.
Hold up.
Making art
gives you agency in a world where we have little control. Creativity is our power to enact change. Artists bring order to the chaos. Very powerful message that art is such a joy and light. And it brings you away from the horrible things in this world. Like, for example, those wars that are going on overseas right now.
Gives you agency in a world where we have little control. So creativity is our power to enact change and bring order to the chaos that we are currently experiencing. So many of us are experiencing a sort of existential depression. This idea that, we consume the news and we're like, I can't do anything about this. I have no agency. I have no power. I have no purpose. And we're seeing like an epidemic of meaninglessness. Like we just don't feel like there's any use to us. Dr. Alok Kanogia talks about this particularly with young men. And because we have this huge, what's the point of going forward? We see a lot of people relying on lateral experiences. So because there's no point to our future, it's all hopeless, we're instead indulging in things like phone addiction, gambling addiction, porn addiction, game addiction.
Like Matt of the Letter Hack and Chucky.
When we are consuming so much hard news about the world, and it's so reasonable for us to feel so terribly depressed about the future, is to come back to our art, to come back to our creativity. And please remember, you can be creative in so many different ways. Again, no one is exempt from this conversation.
Exactly.
When we create, we have agency in a world that says that we're too small to enact change. When I write my novels, I'm the god of my own little realm. I get to tell them what to do. I get to make the change. I see my impact on the world. Creativity is our power to enact change.
Guessing she doesn't consider video games art. She does not mention video games, John.
It is how we become powerful. And so many people are leaving our creativity on the sideline, discarding it as just play. It is so powerful to pick up whatever instrument it is you want to pick up and make something.
But John, she just mentions art in general, not movies or video games like art.
The power is in your hands. You're sitting on the throne when you make art. Another beautiful reason to create is because it reclaims your most valuable resource, which has been robbed of us, and that's our attention. In a society that profits from you being stuck on your phone, giving your attention to art is a rebellious act. That means when you write that...
Yeah, so I can agree with her. Video games are definitely art. So, Yeah, video games are definitely art, and movies, well, yeah, you may call them art, but still, Hollywood's running out of ideas. Welcome, Mozart. LT9K, she said, addicted to games, she meant video games. Oh, fuck. Alright, I missed it.
Little piece of poetry, it isn't just a nice thing to do with your time, it is a revolutionary thing to do with your time. The other day, I figured out that if you spend 3 hours
I
on
really
your
want to
phone
know what that
from
says
the
in the
age
back
of,
of that,
I think it was 15
that
to
little
the average
jacket
age of
slash
death,
cape.
79, you will have spent 10 years straight on your phone. No sleeping, just 10 years straight on your phone. And 3 hours a day is I'm going to say, a fair amount of us are using those numbers.
Can anyone tell me?
Oh, hell no. Let me do this comment. Wow, this shit goes on.
I want you.
Let me read this. Yeah, it's very much part of activist life, music, art, poetry, banners, graffiti, everything. And especially, what do they call it, where you take pictures? Damn, 30-year-old brain's getting on to me. They're called, God damn, I gotta get the name. The 30-year-old brain is getting into me. Duck is art, yes. Ducks are art. Oh, she turns around at the end. Alright, I'll see.
To reclaim the
Photographer,
attention that's been robbed
yeah.
of you.
Thank
and
you.
I want you to use it to make something. We're a culture
Photography,
of
thank
consumption,
you.
and we've forgotten how to make. We need less consumption, more creation. Bring back your attention, reclaim it. It is yours to do with whatever you want to do. You have so much to make.
So, like, I wouldn't, like, go out there and be a dick in this, indisputable chat, because she'll go after you again. Because you know how the fuck she is. She wants you to be like, oh, get out of the, fucking TYT chat. We want to know what it is. But I promise you, I'll get back to that in just a few moments. I'll read those comments.
There's so many things that you have to give this world. I want you to take some
Dr.
of those
Riches.
10 years back from Zuckerberg and give it to a project you want to work on. Making art is activism.
That's a very positive message. Let me go back.
From Zuckerberg and give it to a project you want to work on.
Let me go back.
Making art is activism.
Yes, a very powerful message. Making art is activism. Not just sitting behind the sidelines and not going out and joining a local activism group. If you're an artist, like Matt Strackband of the Letter Hack, you know you gotta join up a local activism group like the No Kings rally groups. Like, I hear they're gonna have another big rally again, I think this weekend. And it's gonna be like a whole big different experience than the last go around this past summer. And remember, no kings. That's one of those big activism groups going on.
I had a client that I worked with who was in the science space, and they were working in the climate change sector, and she was miserable. She was really, really struggling. And
Posting through social media, posting is an activism through social media is an important tool. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, posting isn't an activism. That's when you sit behind the sidelines. Because you know, if you're posting on social media, if you're posting something, that's not being an activist. But though social media is an important tool, because if you film, like, if you have your camera ready, and if you're at a rally, like for, a fuck ice rally or a no kings rally, and you're filming these motherfuckers, like the motherfuckers at ICE trying to take away innocent people, we need proof. We need to see the video. We need the proof of these motherfuckers kidnapping people. This is why you need to be active in your local activist community. Jules, what's up, my man? What's up? Holy shit, this place is jumping with the unusual suspects. Sup, comrades? Sup, Jules? You didn't know I stream? What's up? Go ahead and hit that like, share, and subscribe. You'll be notified every week. But at the very end, I'll do some announcements. Yeah. Let me go ahead.
She wanted to do was write her romance novels. But she felt so guilty for taking herself away from the climate change space to do something that is so trivial and so frivolous. And again, this is the narrative that we have to break down.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Jules. I'm so sorry.
Is activism, that it is inherently political to use your voice and to take up space with whatever it is you're making. Legislation and policy are important.
Yes.
But I am moved by art, and the culture is moved by art. We are impacted on a very human level when we consume creations.
Yes, and that is very important. There's a lot of disability organizations based online. It's definitely a tool. Of course, it's a real definite tool. It's a very, very important tool, even if you're a disabled one. Like, you know, make it like a very useful tool to like get anybody that's disabled to join a local organization. She looks like a diplomat from the Star Wars: The Next Generation. No, Star Trek: The Next Generation.
It's political. You can change the world with your art. Use your creations to seek the change you want in this world. Making art is activism. This is a big conversation for the time right now. This is a DM I got the other day. It says, what is the point of making art in this world when AI is just going to do it better and cheaper anyway? There's no reason to create anymore. I'm hearing this all the time. What's the point? That's the point of making art in this world when AI is just going to do it better and cheaper anyway.
It says, so she read the first part. What is the point of making art in this world when AI is just going to do it better and cheaper anyway? There's no reason to create anymore. Well, the response goes, we consume art to feel closer to humanity. Learn into the humanity behind your art. People are going to start craving it. Well, let's just say this. Frizzle4, welcome in. AI is not going to do much of the artwork. AI does not do as well with art. Only humans do well with art. Because computers are not as good at art as humans. I did an emoji in case you were sticking to once a day. Okay. And interpreters are very expensive. It is annoying as fuck. Yes, it is. But you guys spread your word to some people about your local activism. I'm joking. Yes, and what I'm saying is, choose you to make art over AI. As I've said, AI is not very useful to make art. Let's keep going.
There's no reason to create anymore. I'm hearing this all the time. What's the point? There's no reason. What's the point? There's no reason. There has never been a better reason to create art than the incoming storm of AI. We need humans making things. The beauty and magic of art is that connection, that human connection. I replied to this DM and I said, we consume art to feel closer to humanity. Lean into the humanity behind your art. Lean into the vulnerability, the mess, the imperfections. People are going to start craving it. Do not ever come to me with the excuse of AI is going to make art. I will sit you down and force you to draw something.
Oh shit! I don't like ads.
I don't sweat it.
Let me read these comments by this stupid ass one. Shut this off. First of all, AI so struggling. Okay, let me see. Let me shut the ad off. Let me stop the video for a second. I'm gonna read that after I read some comments from this. Um, Let me see. Let me go back to the first comment. I love teaching the art class in elementary school. What grade do you teach for art, Mozart? AI is better than me at it. Well, I think Matt Lerhart uses some type of AI art. I don't know. Jonathan Sachs, I noticed that people who use AI to create things like music still think that they are creating something with their own hands. It makes some people happy. I've seen it. Wait, like, as in AI music or auto tune, which make it look like it's AI. AI is so destructive to the creative imagination that's in Mitchell. Yeah, I can agree with that. AI does no art whatsoever. In my opinion, it can only render results based on the infinite human work has created for them, let alone the fact AI cannot have intention to express feelings, criticism, etc. Yeah, because years and years and years ago, back in the late 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, when before computer and AI were a thing, there was no such thing as AI. Only humans created art in animation or in the world of artistry. So there was no such damn thing as AI back then. Also, I think a lot of people think that they suck at art. It just takes practice. Yeah, it takes lots and lots of practice. But I will never pay for anything that's AI never. Yeah, but I think AI is a little too expensive. AI saved my ass at work yesterday. I might have referred to every time my boss has given me a BS project. I have been wasting my time for hours without the AI. Well, goddamn! Fuck your boss. It's as Letterhack said. Even stick figures from an amateur is better than AI art. Yeah, I mean that's the basic art. The first step of art is being stick figures. It's strong enough for a man, but made for a woman. May every day be a wonderful new secret to the ultimate. It is strong enough for a man, but made for a woman. That may every day be a wonderful new secret deodorants. Do you have deodorants? AI don't want to fall in love. AI don't want to fall in love with you. If it makes people happy using AI, then I don't know what to think about it. But that's no what money should be involved with it. Don't buy or sell AI. Okay, AI music, okay. Alright, I've read the comments. So this is another positive message. Artists dare to imagine a different world. Creatives never leave the world the way they found it. That's a very positive message there. Because if you're a creative person, you will never leave the way you found it.
I'm going to appeal to your ego for a minute and just ask you about your legacy. What do you want to leave this world with? I've written here, artists dare to imagine a different world. Creatives never leave the world the way they found it. We can depart this place having spent 10 years straight or more on our phones and having just...
I pinned her message. She was here earlier.
With a memory of horror and fear and being very depressed about what's going on. Or we could leave this world with a little bit of you in art form. Whether that is recipes that you pass down to your kids, whether that's Pam's gardens that are all over England, whether that's my dad writes me poetry. That's his legacy. I'm not asking you to become a world famous artist, though I will absolutely back you if that's what you choose to do. But I am asking you to start making stuff, start taking up space. Leave a legacy, leave this world with something beautiful. We're human beings, we are just born to create things. What is your legacy going to be, artist? I kind of threw this one in the end just to kind of like punch you in the gut. Your art is the antidote to so many people's pain, yet you are keeping it to yourself.
That's an actual good message. So I would like to go back and show you that one more time. Again, it says your art is the antidote to so many people's pain, yet you keep it to yourself. Of course, the antidote to pain, people's pain, is art. But you don't have to keep it to yourself. You can make it public, like Sandy of Life of the Box does, or Matt Strackman of Waterhack does, because he's the guy that created the logo or the Vanguard. He did the work for them. Yeah. No, Choki, I'm the one that pinned the message. I am the one that pinned the message. Anyway, yeah, so you don't have to keep your art to yourself. You can always make it public. Yeah, please share your art someday. I'll get the comments when this is finished.
I kind of threw this one in the end just to kind of like punch you in the gut. Your art is the antidote to so many people's pain, yet you are keeping it to yourself. I think we've been taught that creativity is a selfish endeavor, that when we go and play the piano or we go and do our YouTube, creation, that this is something just for you, that it's selfish. The act of making art is inherently generous. Your art is the antidote to so many people's pain, yet you keep it to yourself.
Don't ever
If
keep
my
it to
dad
yourself.
hadn't written me these beautiful, beautiful forms of poetry, like, do you know how much they healed in me and the vulnerability it took my father to give them to me? It is beautiful. The way you're hoarding your creations is selfish.
Very selfish.
I'm going to turn around now and show you the back of my coat.
Let's see it.
And I want you to shout out what you can see, because it's got words on it, okay? So can anyone see what it says? What does it say?
It says we need your art. Yes, it does. Right there.
Say it louder. We need your art. You guys get it. This
Horny
is important.
creations.
Art isn't to be sidelined. You are inherently creative with something very beautiful to give this world. I need you to start taking it seriously. You are so needed.
Take it very seriously.
Thank you.
That was an actual good TED Talk. Let me turn the camera around. That was a great TED Talk. Let me shut this up. Alright, shut up. That was an actual good TED Talk, by the way. Thank you for sending the video. Yeah, that TED Talk was filled with very, very positive messages. You can always, please, make your artwork public if you're trying to become an artist. Hold on. And never ever keep your artwork to yourself. Those are the positive messages that this TED Talk is trying to bring. Yes, the No King's Day protest. I think there's this weekend. Jules, is what I'm hearing. Let me. Robert G, welcome in. Yeah, I hope. Thank you for finding me. Do hit that like, share, and subscribe. I found that video by accident when watching other art videos from my art history class. Oh. Okay. All right. Let me see. I'll be attending the one on October 18th. Okay. Go out there, shout those words. No kings. Oh, that's next weekend. Oh, okay. My mistake. All right, let me go up and read some comments. AI is so destructive to the creation of imagination. That's my opinion, my honest opinion. As long as you're being honest. AI is better than art. Did I already read these? Oh, yeah. Let me go back. Um, I like AI. There, I said it. Oh wait, there's weekend. No, sir. No, I penned that message, Jules. Um, I don't like AI under our current system. Well, the current system very much sucks for AI, and I don't like what I'm hearing. More people refer to Grok as a Google. Well, Grok is, well, let's say it sucks ass. You can thank Elon for creating that shit. You can still create friends with AI, and people still get a sense that they are creating something, even though it's not authentic. Isn't happiness the end goal? Happiness is an actual end goal. Um, even when the bubble pops, even when we hit the peak Great Depression, the 2.0, the AI will remain. Yeah, I guess so. Horny creations. Art or music, in my case, is very therapeutic. There's a sense of release that gives relief. Music does give you relief, so does art. Exactly, genre release is kind of showing other hormones that have been proven to help relieve stress and pain. Is this a scam? A place to park and exchange money? What? G Squad. Welcome, Sasha G. I got artists at random collection one year in school, and they give us a project. I worked so hard on my drawing and was proud of the result. Then that teacher threw it in the trash and told me to start over again. Fuck that. I have not looked up any No King's Day protest around here. I'll have to look it up and let you know, Jules. I never drew again. Oh shit. Becky Clee, welcome in. Oh, okay. Have fun listening. Um, Good, because I have to fix our roof this weekend, so maybe next weekend I can make plans. Yeah, I can agree with Annie. So like your art teacher must have been fucking horrible. I can only imagine your fucking art teacher must have been a right winger. So I can't sing here. Rock is not as an GPT. Yes, it is. Doc should go on America's Got Talent. I would love to see that. If he goes on America's Got Talent, he would definitely win the contest. I hear Grok corrects itself over and over again, no matter how many times it's reset by Elon. Well, it tends to do that because Elon, you know how Elon is. Nah, not American. That talent show is for land based. Oh, the art market is unregulated, for fuck's sake. I sing at home in the car, etc. Something similar happened to me, so just think it's like, what? We tried our best chicken. I can't find Droopy Rose, so no Droopy Roses for Vicky Yellow. Oh. My art teacher kicked me out of her class at 8 years old for drawing happy faces on my clouds. What? That's fucking stupid. At 8 years old, you can't draw happy faces on clouds? That's fucking stupid. People use AI and I see it make people happy, so why discourage people not to use it? I think it's okay as long as AI is free and not for sale. Yeah, because let me imagine this all. Your art teacher must have been a fucking right winger back then. Emma's art teacher said her drawings were anti-Semitic. Oh shit, we've known that story. Let me. You only get an 8-year-old. Clowns don't have faces. It comes for fire. But people sell AI art as original pieces. Ugh. Get back to these other comments. I'm hearing other people say that Allison's going on a mad spree. Um, 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 Oh, she also found it when I was watching videos by my art straight out of the night. Okay. We're done. I think you could block active use jailbreak. Okay. Allison, this disappearing chatters at Dr. Richard. She just found another one. Whoa, wait a minute. Let me see. Yes, I remember not Richard's. That's presenting disappearing. Wow, she's still going on with that core value bullshit. Those were out the window years ago, but certainly when TYT dropped, quote unquote, rest the title down. Yes! She banned Kimmy. Fuck her. She's absolutely tripping. She's like cleaning out all the fucking old people that used to view TYT. She's like, why haven't you quit TYT yet? Banned. So like, that's right. Snack was very critical to TYT all the time. I feel Jack is Rex. But Jack is not there right now. Who the hell is Jack? Maybe Allison is smiling again to clean house. There's a lot of old names that are missing from the chat. Yeah. If they get banned even more, they can come to the Watch Majority Report or come to my stream. They probably want a new audience that doesn't know what TYT is. That's their point. They want a new fucking audience. If they're critical about TYT, that is, yeah, they want a new audience. That's all they want. Yeah, when it was quote unquote the home of progressives. Mm-hmm. Before I pivoted to be populist. Okay. I'm seeing more comments. In my honest opinion, exactly, that's one of the things that I don't agree with. People should be playing scrimmage about AI, etc. I read that. I don't know how to manage this anxiety I'm feeling lately. Weed isn't helping. Do you smoke cigars, Donald Duck? Maybe to control your anxiety, or do you recently take anxiety pills? Smashing up the poor kids art by mistake. God damn. Isaac Ursula, I don't think art in general is a scam. I think of college to become an art therapist, so I might be biased. Yeah, you might be a little biased. Sasha, that's very funny for some reason. Wait a minute, hold on. And she ate yogurt, but then also put pain in the yogurt chips and yogurt cups. I'm pretty sure she accidentally ate the paint on more than one occasion. Oh my god, that's too funny. Snake. Oh, snake. What the hell is snake? Oh, smoke. Dyslexia is acting up. I think they're not called cigars. Hold me, doctor, let me be the lonely one. Just hold me down and tell me I'm the only one. Did you have to stop smoking before this work? I forgot. I forget to slow in. Nachikit, welcome in. I hope you like my singing. Welcome in, Nachikit. You missed a very important TED Talk we just watched. And to DJX, I think the problem is that we don't cooperate. We don't think the corporate overlords will let us stop there. No, the corporate the overlords would never stop. Would ever stop there. I mean, it's just forever. Yeah, to cheek it, click the link and check out that TED Talk we just watched. You can check it out later, like right after the fucking right after the fucking show. Snapbacker is typing me right now on the Discord. Please tell me say hello and actually, you know what? Share the link to the show. Tell Snackbacker to get over here. Nice kettle, LT9K. Thank you. That means watch in Cockney Random slang. Okay. I initially quit to have clean pee to find a new job. Then I got hired at a railroad where you can't take anything. We even have our own railroad doctor, so they prescribe a lot of the stuff. Ugh. Tough. I'm not opposed to AI. I'm against those who own it and against the pollution to cause it. They have to be stopped with the regulations, or else they won't stop ruining art and the environment. Oh, yeah. Ain't no job for cleaning piss. Yeah, the damn railroads don't. Yeah, the railroads don't fuck around, and railroads have never fucked around for years, years and years and years and years that they never fucked around. Like, don't piss, don't steal anything. This is our shit. Don't ever take anything from our railroad. You keep your clean, decent, your land-based swim bladders. I can't take Ambien for sleep, but I can't drink myself into a blackout. It's so stupid. Weed is legal in my state, but we follow federal regulations. Oh shit! No shit. Weed is legal here. Marijuana. But that's fucked up. I just did the same thing, and it's so like that really does fucking suck. Be right back going for a frizzle. You know, you're going to frizzle in the fucking shower. Anyone going to the soil stock group from freak at some of the stores, especially the Medex. Wait, really? Holy shit. Chris Tepperline, welcome in. Thank you so much for finding me. That like, share, and subscribe. Sasha G, Peace Prize choice this year was kind of weird. At least it wasn't Trump, but seriously, Venezuela opposite politician. Wait. Really? So it wasn't Trump. But who the hell is the Venezuelan opposition politician? Why? Who was it? Like what they invented about cost alone. Yeah, everything, like, you know, with the environmental cost is so much. But I'm not the one to talk to. You could talk to government cocktails. Work our own AI companies. Typing out loud. Oh, okay. She's very right-wing libertarian like Millie. Oh, okay. I want to see this video. I hope it's a video. A woman named Machado for, quote, fighting for democracy in Venezuela. She made sure to dedicate her medal to Trump, though. Fuck that. Chica, I have serious doubts about love supporting AI, but I don't hate it entirely. I would like to see this. I would like to make a reaction to this. I really don't understand why the hell would Trump give this asshole a joke of a prize. It is a joke of a prize. I mean, this fucking insane prize given to this opposition of a Venezuelan politician who is very right-wing libertarian. Ike Millie. I'm sorry. Ike Millie is such a joke. I mean, fuck that. But she wants to privatize Venezuela so the West love her. And she has been fighting for democracy, quote unquote. Also, she loves Israel and wanted them to help her overthrow the government. Fuck her! Fuck Israel! I hope people will never pay for an AI movie. I really do. Ask yourself, would you? No, I would never pay that. Kissinger got it for fuck's sake. Yeah, he did, but now he's rotten and pissed. Right? And Ryan Piss, Henry Kissinger. Wow, such a G, that's crazy, but I'm glad it wasn't dropped that long. I mean, it gets worse and worse and worse. It was watching Kissinger get bipartisan praise on his way to the grave. Bozy, welcome in. Yeah, we might not know a big time movie uses AI ahead of time. I would like to actually fucking react to this. I really like to so much. I don't know. Let's see. Peace Prize. Peace Prize. What I'm seeing is mostly fucking mainstream shit. I don't want anything from mainstream. Because it's all horrible. No, I'm gonna actually do Democracy Now! Watch this shit. Her actual name is Maria Corina Machado. Damn it, I intentionally held off and watched it today. Seamless report video so I could watch it at Surfs, and I forgot it's Friday. Yeah, you forgot? So, yeah, actually, we're not gonna watch mainstream media shit because I know they're gonna fucking, cry like hell. Instead, I found Democracy Now! And we're gonna watch their take. Besides all the people or corporations could hide the fact they are using AI. Anyways, I like it on my channel. I'm not talking about the Machado food. I'm talking about this son of a bitch leader from Venezuela who's right-wing libertarian like. Her name is Maria Corina Machado, who got the Nobel Peace Prize from Trump. I don't know who Maria is, but she is awesome for coming in the collection, taking the Nobel Peace Prize from the Orange Town. Well, she is awesome for taking that, but she is libertarian, right-wing like. But in this video from Democracy Now!, you will see. Nobel Media did a segment on, but not sure if they put that live as a VOD yet. I'm not sure if they did that yet, but or oh, is she? That sucks. You're about to find out in the video from Democracy Now! Because I don't want to see any fucking mainstream media video coverage. I want to see something progressive. I want to see like something in the progressive perspective. So, but I'm also not going to put anything from Brian Tyler Cohen, which is 9 minutes and 49 seconds. And going faster than we can imagine. We can technology beyond our wildest minute. So yeah, let's damn, I got an appointment, wasn't here for long. Wish I could stay. Oh, god damn. I had a great appointment, but yeah, let's watch Amy Goat, Democracy Now!
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman. The Norwegian Nobel Committee announced today the recipient of the 2025 Nobel Peace Prize.
Love you too, Sasha.
The Nobel Peace Prize for 2025 goes to a brave and committed champion of peace, to a woman keeps the flame of democracy burning amidst a growing darkness.
Okay, sure.
The Norwegian Nobel Committee has decided to award the Nobel Peace Prize for 2025 to Maria Corina Machado.
Oh,
She is
too bad.
receiving the Nobel Peace Prize for her tireless work promoting democratic rights.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Yes, he is pissed. I'll read this Twitter. Hold on, Soul. I'll check out a new video. Hold on a second. Let me get back to that chat. I'll get to the tweets. Where is that new video? Oh, are you talking about the TikTokers that expose the sad reality of having brain dead MAGA parents? Oh, we'll watch that. We'll watch that, but I want to watch a few seconds of this, then we'll get to Mike's video. Also, right now, I want to read this tweet from Trump. I really want to read this. Thank you, Vicky. Let me read this tweet for you real quick. Oh, fuck. This is the tweet. This is from the AFP news agency. The White House has lashed out at the Norwegian Nobel Committee after the award of the Peace Prize to Venezuela decision Maria Corina Machado and overlooked U.S. President Donald Trump. Too bad. And it says, President Trump will continue to make peace deals, ending wars and saving lives. He has the heart of a humanitarian, and there will be never any more like him who can move mountains with the sheer force of his will, says one of his Trump stooges named Stephen Chung, White House Director of Communications. You know what? That's not absolutely true. Where was the end to the wars? Where was the end to what? The Russia-Ukraine war? Where was the end of that? Where was the end to the fucking... Where was the fucking end to that? Where was the fucking end to, bro, Trump ended all wars. I would not say that, Bo. I'm sorry, but, day after day after day after day, he makes up these wars. He's not a peace war. He is not a anti-war president. He is a war president. Okay? He has not stopped a war. The war that he has created is on against his own citizens. Yes, he's an orange dog. He's a fucking arson fighter Trump. And healthcare costs going to go up as more support comes to the U.S. This will be the worst healthcare crisis of my lifetime, especially if Congress doesn't act. Yes. Well, Annie, let me all say this to you. I wanted the fucking government to shut down just to teach the government a lesson. Get off the damn podcast and do your jobs. Unless you're complete pussies to not do your jobs. Oh, we can't get on podcasts. We love going on podcasts. We don't want to enter the government. We want to stay on podcasts and Fox News, Newsmax, OAN. We must schedule their interviews. I'm sorry. Mozart is getting to my point. Day after day, these wars continue. And Trump has done nothing. The war keep going. Even though those little ships keep going to Gaza. And this little peace deal, I don't know if it's going to work. But it's just really, really, really insane. I wanted to shut down too. I mean, Democrats can't cater to Republicans. They can't even longer. They're just trying to hide themselves. Trump managed to end the Pakistan-Indian war without talking to them. Is that good? I get what you're saying. Allison is trying to apologize to the chat. This is what she's saying. What is she saying? Let me, I would love to resolve this and move forward together. Anyone who would like to is more than welcome to message me on Discord under Discord where it's easier to discuss these things in detail. I would not do that. She's not sorry. Alright, I'm getting off track. I want to play a few minutes of this little video from Democracy Now! Then I'll go on to Solar's request and play the new video from Mike of the Humanist Report. Alexander Armstrong, welcome in. Who else did I miss coming in? Is that it? Okay. Alright, just a few more moments of this and then we'll get to Mike.
For the people of Venezuela and for our struggle to achieve...
Yeah, okay, blah, blah,
Who's
blah,
now
blah,
President Trump's secretary. Maria Corina Machado is a longtime U.S. ally nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize last year by a number of Florida Republicans, including then Senator Marco Rubio, who's now President Trump's Secretary of State. In 2002, Machado supported the coup that briefly overthrew Venezuela's democratically elected president, Hugo Chavez. Machado attempted to run for president against incumbent Nicolas Maduro in the 2024 race, but was barred from running after the government accused her of corruption and cited her support for U.S. sanctions against Venezuela. Edmundo Gonzalez ran in her place. Venezuela's National Electoral Council declared Maduro the winner, but the opposition claimed Gonzalez won. Machado has vowed to privatize Venezuela's state oil industry. She's also praised right-wing Latin American leaders, including Argentina's Javier Milei. The Nobel Committee's selection of Machado comes at a time of heightened tension.
Yeah, see? No wonder she fucking sucks. No wonder she could not run for Venezuela president. Because she got barred and taken off the ballot. That means she got her ass handed to her in 2024.
Between the U.S. and Venezuela, as the U.S. continually bombs boats off the coast of Venezuela while threatening to launch a larger military operation. On Thursday, the Venezuelan government requested an emergency session of the UN Security Council to discuss the U.S. military actions. For more, we go to Greg Grandin. The Venezuelan government...
Can we rename that Lie Social, please? Can we, get rid of truth and replace it with the word lie and make it more like Lie Social? And don't. Doc is just messing with you.
Military actions. For more, we go to Greg Grandin, Yale University history professor, Pulitzer Prize-winning author, whose latest book is America, A New History.
Okay, yeah, we're not going to do the interview, so we all get the picture. It's a joke. And it's a joke of a prize.
Or you can download our news app, sign up for our newsletter, subscribe.
And why the hell would they give this bitch the prize for what? Doing nothing but being an asshole of a right-winger for another country called Venezuela? When she basically knows her ass was handed to her in 2024, when she got barred for running for Venezuela president and bowing down to right-wing politicians in Venezuela, Yeah, you get your ass handed to you. That's when you fuck up. That is when you fuck up. Alice trying to. I read that. Trump managed. No, I read that. People will die in healthcare in this country will be crippled to them to given to Republicans. That is absolutely true. DJ X Allison definitely isn't sorry. She's just looking to hide. She's pulled the same kind of shit on me and TYT Army. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's true. She's never sorry. She will never be sorry. And you know what? You could tell that story when you come on the 24th, Annie. Chavez Bush won the 2020 election for Biden, right? Yeah, she did. But what you just heard, she was barred from running for Venezuela president in 2024. Oh, would you two please stop fighting? Nobel Peace Prize is such a joke. Yes, it is. It is such a fucking joke. I mean, couldn't you like give it to someone who actually made peace? Let me see. Copyright. Yeah, turn off top check, damn it. But if you went to top check, it means you're not hitting it. I told Allison if she was really sorry, then I'd ban them. Snack has been there since the beginning. Oh, shit. Well, again, like any of I have been saying, Ann Allison is not sorry. She will never be sorry. She is not to be worth engaging with. Of course, she'll never change. This is proving Annie's point. She's not going to change. She's a failure. She's a very failure mod, and she's also a very failure of a politician. She is not to be trusted. All right. So now we're going to get to Mike's new video. This is a request by Soul Life. This was from 5 hours ago, where TikTokers are now exposing the sad reality of having brain-dead MAGA parents. Whereas you know your brain-dead MAGA parents are watching Fox News, Newsmax, or CNN. Oh wait, that's right. MAGA parents hate CNN, MSNBC, or anything on the left. All they do is jerk off to Fox News, Newsmax, OAN, or anything on the right. So we're gonna. If you have time, you should cover healthcare this week and next. I'll do that next week. I'll do that next week. I hate it when I get one of this bitter tortilla with a piece of glass and a couple bits of chalky chip. Ugh. Yeah, me and Adrian Dixon once wrote a letter together to Allison on behalf of Soul Life, but yeah, I'm not going to engage anymore with it. Good, because it's just worse. Anyway, sorry if my kitten timed someone out. Put your kitten on your lap. Anyway, let's watch this video from the Humorous Report. Yes, please don't be on alert unless Choki remembers to put her kitten on her lap or put it on the ground. Alright, so by a request of Soul Life, let's watch this new video from Mike the Humorous Report. This is from now 6 hours ago. No, we're not going to show this fucking ad. It's disgusting. I don't want to see it. I'm not turning the camera till it's over. I don't want to see anything. Isn't Snack Pepper one of John's promos named or James Wall names before Holly Market rebought it all? I don't know. I haven't been around TYTs much. I don't give a fuck. I mean, really just don't give a fuck. The kitten know what she's doing. Yeah, like kittens are very smart. I'm under kitten attack. Anyway, Soul Light is requested to watch this. This brand new video from Mike, the Himbus Report. Here we go.
Mom, are you a fascist?
I don't think so.
Are you
Why?
against fascism?
I would say yes.
You're
No.
Antifa. Dad, are you a fascist?
Wait.
No.
Yes.
Are you against fascism?
I'm a Republican.
Oh,
Are you
wow.
against fascism?
No, I'm for Republican.
Are you
Oh.
against
Wait, what?
fascism like everybody who fought in World War II was?
Everybody who fought in World War II was not against fascism.
That's literally what we...
Whoa! Did you hear that? Did you just hear that? He just confessed. He just confessed for being a fascist and supporting of fascism. Holy shit. That's right, he told on himself. Holy shit. Oh my god, you're gonna hear more about this shit in the fucking video we're watching right now. Hello, her name is Calliope or Cali Control is needed. Some people's parents shake my head. Pillow Shacker, welcome in.
were fighting against.
You're confusing me.
Are you getting
Hitler
confused?
was a fascist?
No.
No.
Yes! Yes, you idiot! Yes, you idiot! Hitler was a fascist. That is when he killed himself on his suicide in 1944.
Wait a minute. You don't think Hitler was a fascist?
No.
Yes, he was, you stupid idiot.
No.
Yes! Lie!
Mussolini literally made the first fascist party. Okay. Woo!
I love that.
You just watched Chad Colgin try to reason with his MAGA parents, Bob and Mary Lou, but there was just no getting through to them, as you saw. And across social media, there's this growing trend of creators like Chad who talk about the difficulty in maintaining a relationship with their MAGA parents, while others directly just challenge them on camera, as Chad did. And this niche
Me
form
too,
of
I love
content
that.
is incredibly popular because I think that it is cathartic to see others experience something that they're also struggling with. And when I say struggling, I mean they really are struggling. One Reddit user in the therapy subreddit described how depressing it was to feel like they had to mourn their MAGA parents who were still alive. So
Hold on, let me go back. This is actually very long. It says, how to deal with a MAGA cult family. I, white 34M, don't know how to deal with my conservative family members. I don't even recognize my parents anymore. They always leaned conservative, but they were usually very chill. Over my 20s, they slowly became more radicalized by Fox News, like my dad, who was a fucking brainwashed nearly every night by Fox News, especially when Obama was president. When, how do you fight this insanity? You have to fight back and push against these fascists. Tell these fascists, you are not American. You don't believe in freedom. You don't believe in the Constitution. And this is the video we're watching. Okay, this is the damn video we're watching. Anyway, especially when Obama was president, when Trump came along, they were trying to be willfully manipulated by whatever that man says. And they still are, because now Trump's president again. Because now Obama is out of office, and Genocide Joe is out of office. Oh, okay. Yeah, go get him on. Yeah, and now that Trump has made history again, that man, this motherfucker of a dementia-like president is basically telling his stupid hillbilly supporters, do what I say, when I say, you will do what I say, I control you, you will watch Fox News, you will watch Newsmax, you will watch OAN, you will criticize your left, you will criticize anybody but a crazy left, call them woke, call them idiots, call them the dumb fucks. Say what the hell you want, or maybe use air conditioners. School Glide Fox was never able to get on terrestrial TV here. Yeah, wait, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, because Fox is not even in fucking Britain. It's like an American thing. Fuck that. Bobby, welcome in. Flash forward to today. They got full Christo fascist, Bible thumping pro Russia MAGA drones. And the most scared and hateful people I know. They wrap their entire personality around supporting whatever Trump says or does, and they're fully ready to bend the will or any right to bend the will or suck the dick of Donald Trump, or suck Donald Trump's dick of any right-wing billionaire, or suck their dick at the drop of a hat. Suddenly, they hate Canada. The TV license had covered the TV, which as BBC One or BBC Two, ITV, and Channel 4 and Channel 5. Now this package, but for a long time there was only those were only really those stations. Oh yeah, right. Suddenly they hate Canada. They want Canada to become the 51st state, which is not going to fucking happen. Greenland and are so excited for Trump to invade, destabilize these places for their resources. It's gotten so extreme that both our therapy's mom and dad told this writer that genocide is a good thing. Wait a minute, hold up. So this writer's parents said that genocide was a good thing? Are they that fucking delusional? Are they stupid? Yo, what the hell is going on? Why is this writer's parents saying genocide is a good thing when it's a bad thing? Hold up. Hi guys, sorry. I had to relocate. Beautiful day outside here. Yes, I'm back for real. Little parent had to get out of the, had to be in the way. We changed from the kitchen, we changed to the backyard. So if anything happens again, I'm sorry. I do have to cut the feed. I have to turn the camera off and the microphone off, so I protect you guys. I read your comments so far, because it's just not best to stream in front of your brain dead family. It's just really stupid, and you cannot even do that. So like, this show's not canceled. No, I'm not a bit quieter. I just gotta be like a little bit lower because the parent is inside. So it's just a bit like, if I keep it down a little. Welcome to the Man vs. Wild. Thank you. Usually I would stream inside, but since the parent decided to interrupt my stream, I had to turn the camera and mic off for a couple of minutes. You wish. Fuck was that? Anyway, it means I have to cut the camera and the mic off again, which means another intermission. And I do apologize. Anyway, let's go back to our video from the Humus Report. And yes, this video is for me, Vicky. Thank you so much for understanding while we were away.
One Reddit user in the therapy subreddit described how depressing it was to feel like they had to mourn their MAGA parents who were still alive. So it's got to be one Reddit user in the therapy.
Okay, so where did I leave off? Okay, suddenly they hate Canada, Greenland, and they're so excited for. So I left off on this saying this writer's parents saying that quote unquote genocide is a quote unquote good thing. Actually, that's not a good thing. That's a bad idea. Quote, we got to pull the weeds from the gardens of the better plants, flourish and not have them like roses or stolen growth, which is a goddamn lie. Goes on to say, I am married to the most amazing and wonderful woman in the world who happens to be black. We recently had kids together, and my parents are glitching about it. They always wanted to be grandparents. And they say they love the grandkids, but in the next breath, they say something blatantly racist. You have to imagine they would say the N-word to their grandkids blatantly, which is very, very racist. Fortunately, my JW family and JW is my Just Boy family and Just Boys in general don't participate in politics, even though they have opinions. They are not mega. Good. You need to stay out of that cult. It's dangerous. Where was I? Okay. Sorry about the goddamn quality. So racist. But an expert that says that racist, they openly support. Oh, good. Yeah, we're back. Okay. He says, I think just support are less dangerous than the MAGA. Okay. They openly support politicians who are against interracial relationships, and post about how the white race is under attack and diversity is a cancer to society on Facebook. Now, first of all, that's very dangerous. You don't do that on social media. Second of all, why the hell would you be against interracial marriage. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with interracial marriage next to gay marriage or any other type of marriage. Now, my problem is with white only straight marriage, that's bound to be a fucking problem. That is definitely to be a fucking problem. That is my biggest concern. To be fair, there's no such thing as interracial marriage between fellow humans. That's true. But what I'm saying, Vicky, is when you have two white people married and that they're straight, no, you're good. That you get like that's a problem, and they may turn out to be Republican or MAGA, and that would be fucking dangerous. I would rather have a progressive marry a progressive, because a Dem or Republican marrying each other who's the same party and believes in the same thing is absolutely stupid and it's dangerous. Anybody else been more and don't ever post that crap on Facebook. Don't ever post dangerous shit like that on Facebook or any other social media. My mom even got into the Q&A crap for a while. She dove far into the psychotic conspiracy theories that it seems like she doesn't even live in the same planet as us anymore. Now, let's go back to this. Get back to the QAnon part. Now, first of all, it's blatantly dangerous. Because if one of your parents is a big supporter of QAnon, your parent is fucked in the head. If one of your parents is a MAGA supporter and supports this QAnon crap, one of your parents is fucked in the head and sick. I'm sorry. Married a lizard? Fuck no. And if they want to believe that crazy shit, do yourself a fucking favor. Just cut them off from your whole entire existence. I don't care. I do not care. Just cut them off. DJX, check out last week's stream. Yeah, please do check out last week's stream when I get off the air. Hey, y'all had to step away for a minute. Hopefully chat missed me and his behavior. We are behaving. We are watching Mike's video, Annie. Once I finish this, we will keep going. Blue Tomato, welcome in. Ash Bossman is the same. J-Side should be appealed to the whole U.S. to bring peace and order. I've seen the dark side of JW before, but general JWs are hardworking people end up very ecological. Anyway, reading on. This is who they are, and I don't know what to do. We are already close to no contact. My kids are asking where their grandma and grandpa are, and I don't know what to tell them anymore. My parents don't seem interested in coming to visit. One day, my mom will call me sobbing about how she misses her grandkids. But one day, when I invite her to come and visit, she calls me a globalist and tells me that she won't be visiting. Excuse me. She won't be visiting her because I work with people in either country, with people in other countries for my tech networks. Now, first of all, this is my 2 points. First of all, if your mom and dad is grandkids to two other men, to interracial kids, or if you're gay or lesbian or bisexual or any part of the LGBTQ and you have MAGA parents and you're trying to cut your kids off from them, that's good on you. Let them sob, let them cry. And if your kids are asking where is grandma and grandpa, I would just tell them, Grandma and Grandpa had to take a long vacation. I don't know when they'll be back. XPX, woo! Welcome in. I just said, hell yeah, brother. Fuck those babies. Kids are too expensive. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell you. Those are the 2 points, because your MAGA parents want to say something stupid in front of you, in front of your children. You know, you need to cut your parents off from your grandkids, from your kids' lives. And make something up and to not tell them the truth about if they're smaller and saying, if your kids are smaller and asking where Grandma, Grandpa, you have to tell them, Grandma and Grandpa have gone on a long vacation. I don't know when they're back. You can't tell them the truth until they get at least older. Maybe at least 16 or 18. That's when you can tell them the truth. No. I'm doing this outside because Lib Parent interrupted me. BX. And finally, this is just my parents. I'm not even mentioning my uncles, sisters, or others. I don't know these people anymore. How do I tell my kids they won't be seeing their grandparents as much ever and again anymore? Well, I gotta say, if you try telling them the truth that you're not gonna see them anymore, please do not tell them the actual truth until they're actually older. Say like they just died. Well, I wouldn't be like that. I would say like, you know, they say that Grandma and Grandpa moved. Oh, okay, I know you're joking. Now, tell kids earlier that they resent you. If you want to wait that long, like I know, okay, that he's Mormon, that he has some crazy ideas about how to run the chapter. He thinks we shouldn't do LGBTQIA organization because we have a lot of queer members. That's fucking crazy. And I tell kids earlier that they'll resent you if you wait that long. Kids can handle things like that probably from that age 12 probably. Yeah. I can absolutely agree. I was like, what the fuck? Just tell them old people are stupid. Just sorry, old people. You know? Yeah. Maybe you should tell them that. Otherwise, you have to politely say, you know, Grandma and Grandpa have officially moved away, and they're never coming back. And we're never visiting them again. Well, then you can actually tell them the truth at age 16. Can chuck a sum in there, yeah. I'm studying childhood right now. Don't try to tell kids before about age 10. They won't understand. They don't have any. Yeah, that actually proves my point. Please don't tell them before age 10, or in my point of view, age 16 or 18. I mean, they wouldn't even know. The very, very young kids under 10 or 16 or 18 would never know. You say when they're ready to be United States again, we will see them put on them. But just tell them the younger kids. But when you're ready to tell the truth to them, tell the truth to them. Jet, welcome in. I know you're always late. Set a reminder for yourself. My kids and wife come first, and I'm not gonna let them grow up around this nonsense. I feel like I'm warning people who are still alive and makes me so suppressed. How do I get through this? How do you get through this? Here's your answer. You cut them off. how the art market functions like a rigged game. Bought by reasons. Thanks, I knew art was a scam. Hey, Sandy, welcome in. Let me read your comment real quick. Hey, I'm in the parking lot. I'm out with a friend. It's a gorgeous day. We're seeing the lead, so I won't be able to say it, but I want to say hi. Oh, okay. I'll see you later, Sandy. Have fun. All right, we're going to go on with next video.
Subreddit described how depressing it was to feel like they had to mourn their MAGA parents who were still alive. So it's got to be incredibly validating to see other people talk about how their parents also became increasingly cruel and detached from reality, because our parents have such a formative role in our lives, obviously. They help shape who we are as people. So watching them get sucked into this fascist political cult has got to be extremely traumatizing. So the kind of content that Chad and others like him produce probably helps a lot of people to cope. But aside from the usefulness of this type of content, it's also just really entertaining because it exposes how goddamn fucking stupid these people are. And on that note, getting back to Chad, he has an entire YouTube channel where he has long-form discussions with his MAGA parents and tries to challenge their beliefs and tries to get them to see the flaws in their own logic. But it just doesn't work because they're basically glorified NPCs only programmed to spit out the latest Fox News talking points. For example, listen to their take on the government shutdown. It's going to be as predictable as you expect.
Mom, who do you blame for the shutdown?
The Democrats.
Oh my God.
They wanted to include, it was an ungodly amount. I don't even know what the amount was, $1 billion for aid, healthcare to illegals.
That's not true.
Now, if you don't think we're paying for illegal healthcare right now,
What you've said is not true.
what
course it
Republicans
wasn't
do
true.
not want is the people that came across the border that are healthy, that are illegals,
No.
to be given, here's
No.
your card, go get your
No.
free health care.
They don't do that.
That's
that
not
does not
true.
exist. That doesn't exist.
Of course
Okay.
it doesn't exist.
You believe it does because the Republicans are saying that. But that is literally a lie.
Pure insanity.
It is pure insanity to see these two old motherfuckers tell on themselves. It's like, oh, we're gonna tell on ourselves because, you know, we're MAGA followers. We are praying to the cult. We are praying to this man who says we must do this, we must do that. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. The orange man is our Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ, please let us do what you say. We will go to the mega church and pray there instead of going to the regular castle. Like, it's so amazing that these motherfuckers, these boomers, or pre-boomers, what they look like, are actually telling on themselves. When what you just heard really doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. What the hell do you think? Do you really see this shit? Do you see it? I don't see it. Do you? No. Because whatever the fuck she just said is not true. She's just basically telling on herself. I feel so sorry for that poor dude. Has to suffer with a fucking MAGA brain dead parent. And he's apparently a TikTok, what's it called? TikToker, okay. And I suppose CEOs may get free healthcare too? Maybe. I don't know. LOL literally doesn't exist for anyone except politicians. Exactly. Oh yeah, that's the channel I was talking about. Yeah. There's a sister and a lighter TikTok with the same family too. Oh, let's take a look.
Democrats still don't support free healthcare for American citizens, but you think that the entire party literally shut down the government to offer healthcare that's free at the point of service specifically to immigrants? That's what you believe? Have you seen one of these free healthcare cards that they're supposedly giving away? Can you describe one of them? It's just their entire system of belief is based on fiction. But at the same time,
Yes,
even though they know
fiction.
nothing,
It
they are
is, of course,
extremely
fiction.
arrogant. It's Dunning-Kruger in effect. But this is consistent with all MAGA parents. A different TikToker who posts 20 to 30-second clips every day where he asks his mom different questions about politics demonstrates how, like...
No. I don't want to show you this. I hate showing you these ads. I hate showing you ads. I hate showing you ads.
A little something, Dad?
Like about, I don't get free healthcare,
Well,
medical
this
coverage,
401k comes
and
into
why
an
should
Empower
the
IRA
illegal
and
standard?
plan for times like this.
Well,
So
that
I say,
shit
let a
doesn't
grams
exist.
be a gram.
Why do you
Okay,
support
just
ICE and
promise me
Magamom?
it doesn't make a lot of noise.
Anyway.
She just refuses to believe anything that contradicts her worldview. He'll give her a fact, and she just denies that fact. Case in point.
What do you think about Trump being best friends with Epstein, Mother?
That is bullshit.
Release the file.
It's not.
It most certainly is. He had nothing to do with
Okay.
Epstein.
So he ain't on
So
the
she's saying it's bullshit?
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he
What do you
is.
think about groceries
That's
being
a
up
lie.
since Trump took office?
Nick, groceries have
Yes.
been on since COVID.
But why aren't they coming down?
Oh my god. Do you see how idiotical this MAGA mom is? She said, did you just hear that she's like, no, that's bullshit. I don't think that's actually true because, you know, he was never friends with Jeffrey Epstein and he's not on the damn files. Oh my god, we're never gonna release the damn files. We always bow down to Trump. I don't know what the fuck, what kind of fucking radio station she's listening to. It sounds more like Sirius XM. Probably looks like Patriot Radio or something. Looking like something from a right-wing perspective from Sirius XM or something. Someone needs to add one on YouTube, Green and Family Plan. I'm telling you, bright browser for mobile box, all ads, window headaches. Yeah. I tried this. It's like talking to a wall. Well, yeah, literally, if you try talking politics to your parents, it is entirely a fucking brick wall. Unfortunately, Jet, you have to edit it in case they put the humorous report on this space. Unfortunately, that's on you. You are an editor, aren't you? Silence a Magamon.
What do you think about Trump cutting Medicaid, Mother?
I think it is a great thing.
No, it's
To
not.
work if they're able to work.
Do you
Nope.
think also cutting 30% from NOAA and NWS is good?
No, I'm not doing this. You want to
Oh
go
my
straight to Noah because you're a punk.
That's what I
You're
thought.
I won't say what you are.
That's what I thought.
Oh, you say he's on the Epstein client list?
Oh my god, I love how the way she ends with, oh yeah, we're not doing this, oh because you're, oh because I'm so old, and my pussy is just calling me to have a fucking, you know, period, because I'm like 70 something years old, and I'm on my seventh decade on this planet, Jesus, because I bowed down to the fucking orange man. Please stop talking. You're talking to a brick wall. You are talking nonsense. I don't believe you. Please shut up. Oh my fucking god. We always do what the orange man says. Like, it's like, hey, boomers, can you step aside? Like, you have your diabetes clinic coming up. You can, like, step the fuck aside. You did your jobs. Now step the fuck aside and let the younger people run the show. Does she think they know us? No. I would never be surprised. My parents aren't MAGA, but they're conservative, and it's really like hitting a brick wall. They won't listen at all. No, they won't. They'll just have like like blah 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 blah. I'm not fucking listening. Blah 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 blah. I don't give a fuck what you say. It works. You could just use it like chat. I feel like it's too tight with this experience. Keep going. I love this price, Brian. Like I just did. Just look at the other way. Like, just look at the TV and I was like, why the fuck are these idiots wearing Trump hats? Why the fuck are these idiots wearing Trump glasses?
No, he's not. Oh, you say that grocery prices are still high? Well, they've been high since COVID, so it's not Trump's fault, even though he promised to lower prices on day one. In a different TikTok that I didn't play for you around April, he was asking her about the stock market after it crashed when Donald Trump introduced his first round of tariffs. And he asked his mom, who do you think's responsible for the stock market crash? And she blamed Biden and the new all-in-one from
Oh my god.
Peace washable rug. For the, yeah, I have a potty in my kitchen homes.
Has Kyrie texted you back?
I don't want to talk about it.
How's the math test?
Don't. In other words, there's just.
Jet, what I'm asking you is, you are an editor for the This Space show, right? Yes, I edit, but the next the one who puts up for this space. I just edit the creators for this space. The creators of this space. Yeah, I know, but aren't you the one that edits one of these aren't you the one that edits this one of the Humorous Report videos into the stream? If you put this, if they ask you to like put the Humorous Report on, they're gonna have to ask you to edit this into one of the Humorous Report time slots. You understand what I'm saying? My mom won't vote for Trump. Because they think he is a sinner and a criminal but she supports many of his policies. Actually, she should not be supporting Trump. And I can tell you, mom's a Christian, and she believes in the Christian cult. And I believe your mom just won't get this shit up, and your mom should be so ashamed of herself for supporting his policies, which are very terrible. Very terrible. The conservative disinterest of parents is why they're considered Christian. Yes, they are. They are a disgrace. They should be ashamed of themselves.
No getting through to these people. They refuse to engage with facts that challenge their worldview, which is why it's so hard to get them to leave the cult. And that was the experience of this TikToker who had dinner with her MAGA parents that she hadn't talked to for 8 years. Just listen to what she has to say.
Had this, like...
Oh, no, I'm pretty bastard. That's Nick. I'm not doing that. I literally just do the shorts and don't create videos that get posted, but I've been asked to pick up different shorts. Okay.
weird dinner with my parents, and I was very shocked and also reassured to find that 8 years later,
I feel sorry for her.
Personal growth has taken place. I mean, we're talking like, this is almost a decade, okay? And everything that happened economically, and everything that happened politically, and even just like what we may have gone through in 8 years as individuals, they are the same people. Just total problematic behavior. Racism, homophobic, fucking sexist, misogynist, the whole 9 yards. Like, they are completely brainwashed by legacy media. Completely.
They're not wrong.
There is zero critical thinking going on at all. And you can see where my mom, like, the gears are kind of trying to grind, but they're not quite making the cut. Because the machine is just so very old and outdated, and those skills have never been utilized. And I just, like... For anybody out there who's wondering, like, when this whole nightmare is going to be over and when they're going to get their parents back, like, when are we going to see the end of this train wreck? It's when the boomers expire. When the conservative boomers expire, that is going to be the end of it. Your parents are not coming back.
That's right. That is absolutely correct. That is when the fucking train wreck ends. When your MAGA conservative boomer parents die. And it's when the boomers die. And when the conservatives die. That's when they will... That's when this whole shit ends. She is not wrong. But, yes, and when MAGA decides to go back to their fucking caves, hide there, and never show their face again. And when finally someone who was elected president finally decides to outlaw these right-wing networks or right-wing political talking heads and send their asses to jail. Till then, we're stuck with these boomers voted for Trump. Because they still don't understand. It is time for them to step their asses to the side. They had their chance to shine. Now it's time for them to step aside. Won't be long before the elder Gen X becomes the new boomers ago. That's true. Yeah, the guys from my mom are trying to turn their still watching the trust legacy media, but Gen X is kind of a problem to them. Elder Gen X is going to be a problem. Yeah, that's the problem. The parents are addicted to legacy media. One watches CBS News or Sunday morning shit, and the other watches Fox News and a portion of fucking Newsmax. Do you think that happens with every generation? How do we break the cycle? Well, with every generation, this is a good question. With every generation, I think this might or might not be the case. But what really is the case is the boomer generation and some portions of the pre-boomer generations, okay, that are addicted to legacy media and that are addicted to right-wing media and that are addicted to right-wing talk radio. And those talking heads on right-wing radio. Some have said we're not gonna. Some generations don't give a damn about legacy media and they think it's dying. It's a dying thing. I think millennials and younger Gen X have a chance to change this cycle. Yes, they do. They have a chance. And they decide to watch independent media. For let me use the Humus Report, the Majority Report, or let's say the fucking Rational National, for example. Because streaming is now the thing these days. Legacy media is fucking dying. What if one day where the MAGA grandparents, I don't think anyone in this room, but it's the generation as a whole. I don't think that's gonna happen because one day, because MAGA's gonna die off one day. Not you get. Boomers had it too good. What do they say? Easy times make us all pampered, selfish. Selfish generation or something. You know what? You have a good point, Vicky. Their generation was their salt pampered, selfish generation. They were a salt pampered. They were a salt pampered, selfish generation. You are definitely right. PB, welcome in. I'll stick around for Gen X and older legacy media sense narratives. It is used to told in this power. Well, one day, Soulite, legacy media will die. Just one day. You watch and see. I'm sorry, I think the Peace Prize one is a distraction because Trump has his regime changed against Bible. Yeah, now he's really pissed off. First of all, he's really pissed off. I really wanted a Peace Prize so bad. I wanted to end the war. I really wanted a damn Peace Prize so bad. But no, they gave it to the son of a bitch Venezuela president. President wannabe. Oh well, there's next time. It'll be the independent media generation that don't watch legacy media. Like us, of course. Like all of us. You and I. Actually, actual, like, quote unquote legacy media was actually behind. It's a hybrid thing. It's turned on into that's causing issues. That is absolutely true. I'm so glad they rejected and gave it to literally the person that would piss him off the most. Well, yeah, chat. Maria, the person that Maria, Javeriano from Venezuela is actually a right-winger. Right-wing libertarian. We didn't feel like our government wasn't going to out of our harmless. But a lot of these channels are converting tourism legacy media, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. I think it'll stick around for this reason. Okay. Yeah, baby, but on the general had more opportunities than my generations. Yeah, they were very soft pampered and spoiled. They didn't have the internet. They didn't have that streaming. Didn't have anything that we have. Because am I right? They were very soft, spoiled, and pampered. Let's keep going.
Those people are gone. You may as well go ahead and let that shit go.
That is so bleak, but I understand why she feels that way. These people pushed away their own family to be part of a political cult, and it doesn't matter how hard they try, they simply cannot get through to them. A different TikToker talks about how she tried to maintain a relationship with her MAGA parents by creating boundaries, specifically where they don't talk about politics whenever they're around each other, but she explains how that actually made things worse somehow, and explains that during the Hitler salute that Elon Musk did at Trump's inauguration, that was kind of the breaking point for her, and she decided to, change course
Welcome
at that
in.
point.
Thank you
but
for
just listen.
You decide having the boundary not to discuss politics with
Shelby Pauling, welcome in. Thank you for finding me. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe. I hope you enjoy my show, and please be notified I do go live every Friday. I hope you enjoy my show. Thank you for finding me.
my parents was a good idea or a really bad idea. It was a hard line in the sand. My brother and I both had to draw a few years ago. I think especially after J6, it was like we can't even discuss the two different realities we live in, so let's just not discuss it at all. And it did appear to make things better because we weren't arguing about politics. To be clear, it's never my brother and I arguing with our parents about politics. It's my dad making everything political, even like your favorite type of cookie is a gay liberal choice, apparently. By saying, like, do not talk about this stuff, do not bring anything up, I feel like it just made my dad more radical. It isolated him from probably the two only sources of his life that have like an actual perspective on reality. By the time inauguration came around and Elon did his Roman salutes, I could not stand it anymore. I had to ask my dad, like, tell me you saw. Tell me you know what that is and that you acknowledge that that's what that is. And he couldn't do it. He actually got mad at me for even making the suggestion. That's not a like ask your fiance, he'll tell you. Oh, ask a man, he'll tell you. And he actually said to me that Kamala is the fascist. Kamala is the one who's going to oppress, would have oppressed. I can't even form the words to like replicate what he said to me. I guess the whole point of me saying this, if anyone like is familiar with my little corner of the internet, I talk about emotionally abusive, neglectful, emotionally unintelligent parents and that effect it can have on us. And I haven't posted a lot of content because I decided that day that until you can tell me what's happening in this world with like an ounce of reality and realism, then I'm not speaking to you because I cannot associate. I can't.
Meanwhile, yes. While we're on the ad break, she's definitely making a point.
Sport elegance on the outside. Swiss precision.
This is why you don't talk.
Be around fascist sympathizers.
That one was really hard for me to watch because you could act.
Me too, Mike. Actually, that was a very hard video to watch. In portion of this video, it's because, well, it makes a good point. Do never mention politics to your parents. because they'll probably say, "Oh, Biden's a fascist, Kamala's a fascist, oh, all the Republicans are fascist, oh, the Democrats are fascist, they do this, blah, 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 blah." And they're going to blame everything on J6, or they're going to blame everything on Charlie Kirk's death, which still Republicans won't let go of. They're still shitting and crying about. I mean, it's not reasonable to talk about. Well, the real reason, here's some fact checking. Kamala lost the race because she used celebrities to speak, not an actual person from Palestine. That was her only weakness. And Trump, on the other hand, probably used Russia to cheat again. That was her weakness. I'm still here, Sashler. I had to interrupt my stream because of my parents. Anyway, so that was a very, very great point she just made. And yes, they do blame everything on J6. When Donald Trump was like, "Oh, I won the election very square. I won the 2020 election too, and John Biden didn't win. Because, I wanted all those votes in Georgia. I wanted everything my way. Because I wanted to cheat again. It's just so sad." I hated watching this episode. That was supposed to say way too heartbreaking. Yes, it's heartbreaking. And it has to get to everybody's mind that you cannot talk politics in front of your parents. Because you know they're going to yell at you. You know that they're going to say, "Oh, you know independent media is lying to you. You must watch legacy media. You must watch bow down to legacy media. They love you." No, they don't. Legacy media does not love you. They hate you. They laugh at you. They laugh at you like you're fucking stupid. They don't actually give a fuck. We're telling you that for a reason. Why you should not be watching legacy media. Why? Because they lie to you, they laugh at you, and they really just do it for money. So they can make you think their opinions. If you understand what I'm saying. And that's all they get that big money from their boss. All right, before we go on, let's read a few comments. Try going to college right now without a massive loan. You'll see the real fast difference between boomers' experience and my gen's real fast. And that's just one example. Yeah, compare the generations. The boomers' experience. Ooh. Damn, that was a different time. Boomers had it like really spoiled. I'm telling you this. While your gens is really, really technologically advanced. The one thing is that the boomers did not have technology in college or in school. So they had it very, very hard for themselves in school and in college. But today's generations, it is very technologically advanced. And that's how they get things done. In addition to having a traditional notebook, school book, whatever have you. But yeah, it's really much technically advanced. Unlike the boomers who had like not really much in school. Just like, fucking pen, paper, pencil. That's it. FDR made a difference in people's lives, and World War II veterans actually received benefits. Exactly, they actually received benefits. You know, some of the World War II vets may be MAGA. You may never know if they're MAGA. And bless them for still living. Some of them are 100 years old. Sadly, we're losing a lot of these veterans that fought in World War II. And some of them that are still living are like 100 years old. They come from the silent generation. Sad as fuck. Yes, it is. My dad's World War II benefits helped me pay living expenses while I worked long time and went to college. Yeah. This is that, and this is similar embryo. Yes, it is. I did everything right and they indicted me. Thank you, Jet. I'll reach out on Discord. Just haven't been able to film yet. I need to find out a little bit right. I think Ryan is broken. Uh-oh. Shit. It's also what they don't tell you about. Yeah, exactly. You make the biggest point ever, Soul. Thank you so much. Someone said absolutely generous kids. Parents who told you as kids, quote, don't believe everything you see on TV, end quote, not believing they come across the internet, unquote. Obviously not at all, of course. You were told that as kids. Now, that's reverse. That the parents are now believing, what they're hearing on fucking TV, Fox News, Newsmax, or AM. You just made a good point. Group jacking, welcome in. The GI Bill after World War II was the biggest economic boost to the nation ever. Free education pays off hugely. Free healthcare, free education, free food, free clothing, free shelter. Damn, you know that big. Give me, you're tired, you're poor, you're masses, you know, free rhetoric, your team is short. Send these the homeless to me. I lit my lamp beside the gun. Everything right. How dare you hold me accountable? Lily did a great show on this was about this topic. Shit, I missed it. Oh well. I mean, I had so much. Thursdays. I love my leftist mafia on Thursdays. I'm sorry, I got to admit, I love my leftist mafia Thursdays. Anyway. Yeah, let's keep going.
Hear the pain in her voice when she talks about this. Her and her brother tried to find some sort of a compromise with their parents so they can have some semblance of a relationship with them, at least with their father, and it still became untenable. He seemingly became antagonistic towards his own children, and this is another thing that is driving the pain that people with
Later, Vicky.
MAGA parents are feeling, just the complete lack of respect for their kids. No concern whatsoever. A different TikToker explains how disrespectful her MAGA father was being to her after she reached out to him after the big bullshit bill was signed into law, because she was worried that he would lose his health care, and the response that she got really frustrated her because it illustrates that these people are so rotten to the core. They don't think about anybody but themselves, don't care about anybody but themselves. Just listen.
So this all started because I sent him a video of someone that was going through it, reading the sections of the big beautiful bill that are going to negatively impact people, and I did this because I care about him and I wanted him to be like informed if this is going to affect him, you know. It's like, I don't know what medical care he has, I just wanted him to be aware. So I sent it to him, and all I said is, this is a long one but important, nothing else. And this is what he had to say. I'm sorry, honey, but I can't believe that you believe this bull. This is exactly the same lies that the Democratic Party has been telling you for the last 10 years. I don't know who you is in this scenario because I was 15 10 years ago, alright? I was worried about my relationships with boys and my grades in high school. Every time you hear something, it's doom and gloom, and every terrible thing is going to happen, but it's all lies. Please wake up and quit being one of the sheep that follows the herd and believes everything you hear. Now, this clearly upset me, because I don't speak to people like that, so I do not allow people to speak to me like that, and so I responded with, Dad, do not speak to me that way. I said that because I care about you, and don't want you to be negatively impacted. Do not speak to me in such a belittling and disgusting way. I'm your daughter. Your daughter. He then responds with, I'm sorry, honey, but I don't believe a word they say anymore. Who is they? Who are we talking about? Because I'm pretty sure the people in that video that I sent him were, number one, not politicians. Number two, do not side with either Republican or Democratic Party. Like, they're just people reading the bill.
This
Yes.
is why it's so difficult for them to have a relationship with their
Yes.
parents, because you can't talk to them. They take everything as an attack. And she goes on to explain in that TikTok that she didn't send him that information as some sort of a gotcha or to belittle him or to prove that she was right and he was wrong. She sent it to him out of a general concern because she was afraid that he would be affected by the big bullshit bill.
Yes, and and goddamn, it's disgraceful. If you see those texts from your parents like that, Joker, welcome back, welcome in. Saw your little Z's earlier, but welcome back, my man. But if you see any disgusting texts from your parents like that, that's a big no-no. That's when you have to cut them the fuck off. If you try telling them, like, don't you ever talk to me like that. I am your daughter, or I am your son. Oh, I mean, that's gonna get us nowhere. That's gonna get you nowhere. But my suggestion to you is just cut them the fuck off. Please, cut them the fuck off. It's just not. It's just not reasonable to fucking argue with them. You could just. It's not right to talk politics with your parents. Ain't no problem. I knew you were late, but I saw your Z's emojis in earlier in the chat. Anyway, yeah, so it's just not reasonable for y'all. No, you're good, Drew. Great. It's just really not that fucking reasonable to talk politics, in front of your parents, or they're gonna send those mean texts to your phone. They're gonna start brainwashing you, my wonderful, wonderful viewers. And that's when you have to fight back. And that's when you can say, no, that's not appropriate. You cannot say that shit. I am your son, or I am your daughter, or I am your cousin, or I am your niece, or I am your granddaughter, or I am your grandson. It's really sad, it's horrible, and it's disgusting. Otherwise, you would just have to cut them off. You really do. It's just not it's not reasonable anymore. I don't know what the fuck they're. I don't know what in the hell those parents were thinking, or what that dad was thinking. Was it like trying to get a gotcha moment, or was he trying to be, like, oh, I did it. I I taught my little daughter what you think, my radical woke daughter, that she is to bow down to me and respect my opinions, and she is to turn into a fucking Republican. No, 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 no. Never side with either party. The only way you can vote is by voting independent. That's the way to do it. You just need to fucking vote independent. You don't need to be part of the Democrat or the Republican Party. Because the Republican Party and the Democrat Party are a complete waste of your time. Respect my authority! I tried talking to my parents, but I have to recently potentially cut. And my parents said they pray about interest God. My dad is 80 and my mom is 78. Well, they better not be praying to God, well, because they fucked around and found out. And guess what? They're not going to have health care for very long. So they can say goodbye to their health care. And they can say hello to being in the hospital and winding up dead. Someday. They could lose their Medicare or Social Security, but they won't prepare. Oh, yes, they should be preparing. Want to know why, Andy? Because they fucked around and found out. They really fucked around and found out. I really should do that. I really worry about them. We disagree a little bit, but I don't want them to die prematurely. But unfortunately, you're gonna have to lose them. Because if they don't prepare to lose their Social Security or healthcare or Medicaid, that's on them. They fucked around and found out. You're right, we are. How do you say the giant people who think can float? Man, damn, that's a good question. I have no answer to that. Let's continue.
And in a different text that he sent to her that she shared, he says, well, look, how about this? If it negatively affects me, I'll admit that I was wrong. But she didn't want him to just be like, oh, okay, if this negatively affects me, I'll concede that it's bad. She wanted him to care about other people that this affected as well, and explains that it's wrong to just not have regard for the well-being of others. I'm paraphrasing, but you can watch the full TikTok. I'll link to her channel down below. But like what she's dealing with is the unabashed cruelty of MAGA parents, which is so hard for children to digest because a lot of people idolize their parents and try to embrace the values that they've instilled into them. So it's hard to watch the people who raised you and taught you everything turn into these spiteful assholes. And that's something that Chad showcased about his parents in a conversation about Greta Thunberg.
How about Greta Thunberg? How about that? Patriot of the Year.
Oh God. All right. Let me go get a drink of water. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue on. So, let me go get a drink of water, and I'll be right back. Stay right there. Don't you move. Hey everybody, can you hear me? I know the camera's not on. I am back.
The doorbell works.
Hi folks, can you hear me? Alright, let me turn the camera back on. Alright, sorry. I know I didn't want to keep y'all waiting that long. It was a good little break. Alright, yeah, so it was a good little break for the, a depressing, sort of a little depressing video, but it actually kind of makes sense for us to understand, not to talk politics in front of your parents. Thank you. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed that nice little break. I'm not doing 5 more hours. Are you kidding me? I don't know if I can do 5 more hours. I did like 2 streams last week. How long have I been on for? I've been on for 2 hours, so let's see if I can make the 3. I think I'm about to make it 3. It's been said. Okay. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the break. Is this where Luigi is now? No. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the break. Hope you all have taken a deep... You go in and out for me. Blue Tomato, you need to refresh. Or it might be your internet. Anyway, I hope you're all refreshed. I hope y'all did some self-care while we took that little break. And hope y'all took a little stretch, took your little drink. Hope y'all did a little bit of self-care for a while. And thankfully there will be no more interruptions. I have a entire case of sarsaparilla in myself, and I'm prepared for any break. Yeah, please, next time there's another break in the stream, if I have to do that again, please bring your sarsaparilla. No, I don't want to see any PlayStation ads. This is going to get me copyright strike. Please hurry the fuck up.
The viral Paleo Valley meat sticks are on sale right now for up to 20% off. There are tons of flavors and they're naturally fermented, so they're nice and juicy and you get none of the nasty
we're gonna go
preservatives
back to
found
the
in other
depressing
sticks.
video. Now that you had a nice,
What are you at?
now that you had a nice break, we're gonna continue on with this very, very depressing video. Oh no! Don't. Oh shit! I really want to watch this video. That a WGN employee got detained by ICE on the north side. Holy fuck! I gotta watch this next. I just got here that a WGN TV employee got taken away by ICE. If y'all want to see this next video, I'm gonna show you that video next. Because this is how ICE is fucking around with our country. Let's go ahead.
Do you know what happened to her?
No.
Yeah. She got hosed down.
She was on a boat carrying aid to people in Gaza.
She got hosed down.
The Israeli military stopped their boat, detained them all, beat the shit out of her, made her crawl on the ground, kiss an Israeli flag, and have now detained her.
God?
She's only 22,
damn.
By the way. Was she American?
She's that dipshit that started all this crap a long time ago.
What crap did she start, Dad?
All that woke business.
What woke business? What did she do?
You know what she did?
Do you know what she did, is what I'm asking.
Yes, I do.
And what was it?
I told you.
woke business.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
She protests
God.
it's climate change advocacy. It's
Sandy will be
the
pissed.
genocide in Gaza.
And Dad, you're shitting on her. You don't even know what she did. That was clear.
Yeah, I do.
That clip is crazy to me.
It is crazy. Plus, Sandy will be pissed when she hears part about the environment. Sandy will be pissed. And plus, I know it's depressing. This is why I gave y'all that big little break. To stretch, breathe, take a drink, and do your little self-care. Well, now, but that portion of the video was not staged. That was not staged. That's real. That's real shit right there. Well, I can't, but it's depressing. It is depressing. This is why Soul Life asked me to play this video. To make y'all understand, we cannot talk politics in front of our parents. And it's a good lesson for us to learn. Yes, thank you for that trigger warning. Fitzgerald to make district right. Yes. Yes. Either way, I'll have her on October 24th. Yeah. Oh, no, good. But anyway, yes, it is. You're right, Michiki. It is depressing. That's why I gave y'all that little break. So y'all can recuperate and take a deep breath. And just like, we need a little break. We need a deep breath. God protect us from your fucked up followers. Thank you for your attention to this matter, signed in harmony with a cosmic sea. Check out onepayerstates.org. Thank you. Why are the babies still crying around this planet? This nature's emergency going off in the wind is not being answered. Oh my god. Maximum this is way too big to play on access to our members when we have brain chip installed because it's been normalized into society. Who has a point 22 states, Albert County, Universal Health. Oh god damn. Why has there been a voyage disrupted from 7,025 cents an hour? Why are we the only industrialized nation on the earth that does not provide health care to its citizens? Oh, Lord Jesus. Cancel the corny this island. Yes, I did come back super sloshed. But I gave you a break. So, I am not canceled. I'm sorry. I just gave y'all a break. My Gen X older sister is 8 hours away. So if anything happens to my parents, it fall on me first. Oh, you lost your mom at 78? No, my dad, and your dad is 80? Holy shit, I'm sorry. But your dad is 80 and needs help with doctors. At least we're not in the U.S. Well, yeah, you should not be in the U.S. Oh, fuck. Right. I mean, it's stupid. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'll probably move places I can. I gotta read the lesson. One more comment before I move on. I'm not so late. God, thanks, I'm sorry. I'm being censored. Oh my god. I guess thanks, LT9K. No problem. I just need to read chat before I move menus again.
Seeing your dad gloat about a 22-year-old activist getting abused and humiliated by a genocidal government has gotta be rough. And look, I have many MAGA family members, but thankfully my parents and in-laws aren't like that. But if my dad, when he was alive, behaved in that way and relished in the suffering of somebody else who was trying to stop a genocide, I don't think I would ever be able to look at it the same way again. And I've got to imagine that it's so much more difficult as it is to have MAGA family. It's so much more difficult to see your own parents exhibit such cruelty.
One moment, please, before I set up again. Okay, so now I can have my inside studio. Live chat is where you can turn the fucking top chat off. Now I have my inside studio back. Alright. We continue on.
They showed you the love that they wanted you to show to other people when they were raising you. Like, it's a completely different side of them that you're seeing that you never wanted to think existed. And I would imagine it feels like a betrayal to these people with MAGA parents. And that's kind of how these next two TikTokers characterize the situation. And you can see them struggle with who their parents became after they were raised by their parents to not be the way their parents are now.
If I would have said to my mother when I was a child that I thought that everybody from a different country was a bad person and deserved to be deported, she would have smacked the shit out of me. If I would have come to her as a teenager and said that I was thinking about dating somebody and was on tape talking about grabbing by the and hanging out with PDF files, she would have smacked the shit out of me.
Oh my god. See? Now if you think you would talk politics to your parents, would they actually beat the shit out of you? Holy hell. I feel so sorry for this person that actually has to suffer through this. Yes, Mike is putting it very well. I actually don't want to see people suffering by having their parents beat the shit out of them because they're fucking brain dead MAGA idiots that want you to believe in what the hell the orange man says. Because this woman is putting it very well. That her parents would smack the shit out of her. And it's just very wrong. And they are insane. Thank you, Blue Tomato. Then their own parents fight World War II? Yes, they did, damn it. Look, maybe some of your parents, or maybe your great-great-parents may have fought in World War II, or in the First World War. I mean, if you think if your MAGA parent decides to smack the shit out of you, if you decide to talk politics in front of them, they are pretty fucked up. Yes, or grandparents. They're pretty fucked in the head. And they are just doing what the fuck the orange man tells them to do. I'm sorry. And this is why legacy media and right-wing talk radio is out of fucking control. It is sick. It is sick. And they promote beating the shit out of their kids? This is not the fucking 1950s where they can beat the shit out of their kids whenever the hell they want. That is so old school. That is way out of date. I am totally sorry, but that is not acceptable these days. You should not beat the shit out of a child. You should never do that. Unacceptable. Not cool. And it is very dangerous. And it is also very criminal because you would be arrested for beating the shit out of a child. I mean, seriously, I don't care if a MAGA parent believes in beating the crap out of a kid or not. It's still unacceptable. It was acceptable back then, but in today's standards, no. Not acceptable. Make 38 great. Vote Fitzgerald. Yes, we must support Annie Fitzgerald. We'll see if she decides to run again. Hang on to your asses.
If ever in my life she heard me mocking a disabled person, considering she has a disabled child, I have a disabled sister, she would have smacked the absolute shit out of me. Now, friends, guess
Oh my God.
who voted for whom in these last couple elections?
So you see, that's the point there too. You can't smack the shit out of somebody if you mock someone with a disability. Yes, it's absolutely horrible, Sasha. Absolutely. Okay. It's still horrible. Just for when you think they're mocking somebody with a disability, you don't have the right to smack the shit out of anyone for mocking someone. You have the fucking right to call them a fucking ableist. You have the fucking right to say, you are an ableist. You are mocking someone that has a fucking disability. Absolute disgusting. Do not ever beat the shit out of someone that has a disabled relative or a kid that has a disabled problem. Do never smack anyone. Thank you. You shouldn't smack anyone. We have words of reason. Yes. Smacking someone was appropriate back then, but today's standards, fuck no. Unacceptable. Really unacceptable, inappropriate, and you should never smack the shit out of a child or someone with a disability. Ever. You should never do that. Even if you're a fucking brain dead piece of shit, MAGA idiot. I really don't give a rat's ass. Just don't fucking do it.
Because I'm sitting here trying to understand where that disconnect came in. Because what I am out here doing is fighting for the values that were instilled in me by somebody who no longer has them. Not only no longer has them, while I am out here fully ready and willing to die for these rights and values.
The new all-in-one from Ruggable is a one-piece washable rug for every home.
That's what you should be doing. Fight against these motherfuckers.
They play catch. That's why we made a baby one big enough to help protect them.
Fight against these motherfuckers.
She would unalive me, her daughter, because she is now against these things so much. She has been conditioned by a party and right-wing media to believe that I am the enemy. I am.
Fox News.
Against fascism.
Call Fox News.
Anti-fascist.
Right-wing.
Her new gods would call me Antifa.
Fox News.
Is I heard every word that you told me.
Right-wing talk radio.
And I am still fighting for the person that you were, the person that you raised me to be. In the future that you made me believe that we can and will have.
Have any of you other millennials had to look your parents in the face and tell them that because they support Trump, that they no longer have any moral standing in your life?
This looks like
I was
you.
raised in church, to the point that I even helped start a church. I used to be a pastor. Now this whole Epstein situation is blowing up in Trump's face, and my mom literally looked at me and said, "Oh, Pam Bondi had a different version of the Epstein files on her desk when she said it was on her desk." It's actually deeply painful.
Now I feel sorry for him too.
These two people raised me, and they raised me in church. They do not know right from wrong now.
I hope he escaped it.
It's deeply unsettling to watch this happen to your own parents.
Yes,
I don't know if you guys have any advice or words of comfort, because this is it's actually deeply painful.
I can give you words and wisdom, sir. Sir, I hope you escape the church. And I'd like to say this again to you, sir. If you are very much, how can I put this into words? Very much concerned about your brain dead parents who are believing in right-wing media, or in Trump, or listen to right-wing media on the radio, or watch right-wing media on the television, or watch right-wing streamers, such as Tim Pool or Daily Wire or Candace Owens, I would completely cut them off. I don't want you to suffer any longer. I want you to keep your kids away from your parents. I want you to be happy with your life. You and your wife or your married partner and your kid can please keep your kids away from your MAGA parents. And I'm hoping that you escape the church, which I highly anticipated that you did. This is my advice to you, if you're watching.
41 years old. I've been my own person for a while now, ever since I escaped the fundamentalist Christian cult I was born
Thank you. That makes my point.
into. This is wild, man. How did this happen to our parents?
And assuming that their parents ever leave the Trump cult someday, they're never going to be able to unsee their parents behaving that way. And their parents just don't seem to have the self-awareness to care about the way that the fascist cult that they're in is affecting their own children. And another theme that I spotted across these videos is that the children of MAGA parents always seem to express genuine concern for the well-being of their parents, whereas the parents don't reciprocate that concern at all. In fact, it almost feels like they have contempt for their own children because they view them as the enemy since they're not in the cult with them. Regardless, you can still see the glimmer of hope in the eyes of these TikTokers that we've watched, because it's clear that they really desperately want to get through to their parents, as hopeless as that feels right now. And even though they probably can't, I understand the desire to never stop trying, because losing a parent, I've got to say, is one of the worst things a person can go through. My dad was never MAGA, thankfully. In fact, he hated Donald Trump and was shocked by the cruelty towards immigrants that he exhibited. But he passed away in 2020. And to me, things have never really felt...
It's Print Prints, everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes.
There's one parent of his who hated MAGA.
The same, like things are normal again, but...
So there it is. His dad was never MAGA. He hated Trump. Unfortunately, I feel very sorry that he lost his dad in 2020. When the COVID epidemic was starting up in 2020, which is a real damn shame. And you know how it feels to lose a parent. It's just not really. But if you lose a MAGA parent, that's a whole different story. That's when you can celebrate a MAGA parent's death. Please do celebrate that. Not the time commercials. I know I hate the time commercials. I hate those, Sasha. I mean, what the hell are these people at YouTube thinking? And I know I feel so sorry for Mike, and that he had to cut off his mom because I think he had to cut off somebody else, some other portion of his family, because they were fucking conservatives. Just because he came out as gay.
It just feels so different now. Even though I'm obviously an adult, I still feel like I need him as much as I did when I was a child. He's always been there for me as a moral foundation.
That's when I want to turn the
and
camera
encyclopedia on random shit from cars to plumbing. And when you lose a parent, it feels like the foundation has been pulled out from underneath your feet. And as hard as you try, you can never really regain your balance fully. It's like you're taking your first steps all over again. But this time, they're not there to catch you. And that is such an unsettling feeling that I can't describe unless you've experienced it. And I think that the way that I feel about my dad is probably a similar way that these TikTokers feel about their parents as well. Like they've lost a parent that they can't get back. And that feeling of like, wow, you're really on your own now. Shit's gonna get real. Like it's setting in, and you can kind of see it in their faces because, they still lost their parents. Like their parents are still alive. Nonetheless, they still lost them. And you can see them acknowledge in real time that they know things are never going to be the same again, and that's a really hard pill to swallow. So I really sympathize with them because you can see the pain in their eyes and the hope that things might still get better. And I certainly don't begrudge anyone for going no contact, but I understand the ones who choose to keep trying as well, because every now and then you do still see a little bit of the old parent in the parent that has morphed into a MAGA dipshit. On that note, I want to share this TikTok from a guy who explains that his dad is a gay Republican who is anti-trans. And he describes the conversation he had and how difficult it was for him to get his dad to make that connection between him being gay and somebody being trans. And this was a post from last November. Nonetheless, it's still really fascinating, and it speaks to like what we're talking about. So let's watch.
Hold up, before we watch that, I think Mike's making so many points there. I absolutely agree with what he's saying. But goddamn, it's like losing a parent. It's like you have to when you cut them off because they have not left the fucking MAGA cult. It's really a fucking shame to see what they've become. They're not the same parents that you known them when you were a fucking kid. Because now, look at them, they're fucking old and crippled as fuck. And they put on the fucking red hat asses on. And they're like, yay, Donald Trump, yay, we do everything you say, we love you. Oh my God, oh, we love you so much. Oh, we're crippled and oh, we always fall for everything. Oh, we're old people, we're dying. I had a pro-LGBT and anti-TQ, pro-LGBT anti-TUB Uber driver the other day. I wish I had more time on that ride. She seemed movable. Wow. We need more people like that. We actually need more movable people. We need people that are pro-LGBTQ and more people that are pro-disabled rights. We need people that are pro-abortion. We need more people that believe in fucking rights for disabled people. More rights for people that believe in the rights to abortion or not get married. I could name it all. But we just need, like, you know, just people that are just kind. And not fucking stupid in a bar school, like MAGA idiots who decided to drop out of school and do what the fucking Orange Man says. Also known as Donald Trump. Is corporal punishment being or just smacking? It's all the same. So it's just all the same. Corporal punishment is just not acceptable these days. I've said it in this fucking stream. I've been a little bit worried about Mike in the past few weeks. His videos have been kind of doomed lately. I hope he's taking care of his mental health. Well, I haven't watched his videos lately, but he's fine. He's doing okay. He's taking care of his mental health. Alright, Mitch Cheekit, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I will play this. The next clip I will play is a television employee getting raided by ICE in Chicago, which is pretty stupid. When the fuck will ICE go away? Alright, let's go on.
He was talking about how he went to the VA, and I don't understand why there's tampons in the men's bathroom. So I asked him, what do you think about trans people? What do you think about the trans issue? And he goes, well, I think it's a mental illness.
Mental illness?
And I was like, interesting. do you think you're mentally ill? You like men. Are you mentally ill? And I go, well, that's what people say. People say that you're mentally ill. Your best friend said you're mentally ill, so are you? And he was like, no, I'm me. It's normal for me. And I was like, yeah, that's how they feel. And then he goes, well, I just don't understand how a man can do that to himself. And I go, Dad, I don't understand how you can do that to another man.
Yeah, so that's the thing. You can't talk. It's like you can't talk fucking LGBTQ rights to your parents. They'll fucking say, well, LGBTQ people are in a fucking coma or disease, or they're confused. They're mental ill or something. Oh, blah 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 blah. No. I am definitely sorry. Trans rights are human rights. We love the gays. We love the lesbians. We love trans people. We love everybody under the LGBTQ rainbow. Because gay rights are human rights. Yes, bisexual rights are human rights. And also, trans rights are human rights. It's just like, with the times that these politicians are so obsessed with trans people. This is really fucked up. My parents so barely accept that I am very bisexual. Well, they need to get the fuck on the times that you need to. That they need to accept that you are bisexual. It's really tough. I want to introduce my girlfriend to them, but I'm afraid. Well, the thing is, if they barely notice that you're bisexual and you want to introduce them to your girlfriend, my best advice to you is I would not. I think they would go really off and tell you, like, oh, you are just confused, or you are, like, you're mentally ill, or because you can't do that to another girl, you're supposed to be doing that to boys, blah, 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 blah. No, nobody can't be just straight. Everybody has a right to be, like, gay or fucking straight. There's no just one sex. There's two sexes. Live and let live. Love and let love. Love will always win. Let go and accept. Accept the fact that these motherfuckers need to accept that love always wins. And let go. They need to accept that love always wins, and there's two types of sex. There's LGBTQ, 1, and 2, the classic straight. Which, unfortunately, that is pretty much going into the extinct pile, because most people nowadays are going to go into the LGBTQ route. Because not everybody wants to be straight. Because most people want to, come out as gay, come out as bisexual, come out as transsexual, or lesbian, or non-binary, or anything under the LGBTQ umbrella. Or trans. Thank you. I forgot one. Anyway, but if you decide to go straight, okay, that's on you. I'm only saying this because I have two gay neighbors. I have a gay couple next door to me. This is one. That's my point. LGBTQIA+. Yeah. I always brought friends to my parents, so it feels weird not to. I think my parents would be polite, but wouldn't accept that we're dating. Yeah. I would not tell them that you were dating. You know what? If you're trying to bring your girlfriend over, I wouldn't say that you were dating. You just let people know they want, as long as you're not hurting yourself or anyone else. It's nobody else's business. Absolutely. I mean, like I'm trying to tell you, just don't mention to your parents that you and your girlfriend are dating. And if you ever decide to get married, don't mention that you two are gonna marry. That's if you decide to get married to your girlfriend. Anyway, moving on.
Right? I'm a straight guy. I don't understand how men are attracted to other men. But I don't have to understand because you understand, right? I'm going to trust your word that that's how you feel. It was like, well, yeah, that's true. That's true. And then he goes, well, I don't want to be associated with those kind of people, the LGBT, the way he says it too, LGBTQ. I don't want to be associated with them. And after like 10 questions, we got down to it, is that he was embarrassed, right? He was afraid. And I was like, yeah, Dad, like, that's why you stayed in the closet until you were 60 years old, because you were afraid.
What?
How you felt when you were in the closet is how trans people feel now. And
So wait a minute.
Happier now that...
So wait a minute. So his dad stayed in the closet till he's 6 years old. He waited till like after the whole Harvey Milk thing. He waited all these years to just come out of the fucking closet and tell his own son he was gay. Holy shit. That's forever.
You're out of the closet and you can live your authentic life? And he's like, well, yeah. Yeah. Dad, me.
Yeah, not judging it, but my God, bless him. God bless him. That's a long ass time to wait, but my God, bless him for waiting that long to finally say something. Yeah. Him or teaching celebrate the minutes of their existence, including diversity, gender, identities. This work offers a powerful and spiritually grounded affirmation. Transgender and Hinduism, one of the world's oldest and most spiritual traditions, is founded on principles of pluralism, compassion, and preference for all the forms of right rather than forcing business. Hinduism. Yeah, because Hinduism shows you how to be kind and sweet and everybody and accepting to other people, not just like be diverse, like the Christian cult is. I feel bad his dad repressed himself for so long. That's terrible. Yes, it's very terrible, but God bless him. He had to wait for so many years, 60 years after the whole Harvey Milk thing. Now that he said that, 60 years later, it is, but that's amazing. But yeah, after so many years after the Harvey Milk thing, like, God bless him. Finally, the time to say something. I mean, what he really should have done was come out of the closet like 60 years ago. Maybe he would be, people would be okay with it. But no, during the whole Harvey Milk thing, people were so afraid of gay people. But once the LGBTQ rights were enforced, that's when all the fucking Republican white ass Christian men got mad and pissed that they forced Harvey to kill himself, or he might have got shot. Whatever. Jamie Lee Curtis says normal people shit 5 times a day. Is that true? Well, yeah. But Jamie Lee Curtis is a fucking Zionist. Let's move on.
Make the connection. That's how other people feel.
Mona, welcome in.
Yeah, I would imagine that
Let
that
me use your comment
conversation
real
was
quick.
extremely.
Let me use your comment real quick, Mona. Welcome in. People should come out of the closet at their own time, and for society should make it easier for them to do that. Yes, I agree with you. Very, very true. So, like, they can make their own decision. They can wait for when they're like 16, or they can wait for 6 years. Like that guy's dad just, like he just said, that guy's dad came out 6 years later out of the closet. Happy 420. Smoke it up. All right, let's move on. We're near the end of this video, because last video I want to show you before we get out of here. This is WGN employee getting raided by ICE.
Tiring. But by now, you're probably seeing yet another trend emerge. They are all extremely selfish and simply cannot fathom walking in anyone else's shoes ever. Even when you personalize it and you draw it back to their own human experience, they still struggle to make the connection. And that is so frustrating, but not surprising, because a lot of older people, they have this hyper-individualistic mentality pumped into their brains for decades. And you can see the toxic effect that that's having on society now. Like, it's this fuck you, I got mine, out of sight, out of mind, so I don't have to care about it mentality that is poisoning American politics. And it's frustrating how they are totally immune to the suffering of others, yet only wake up to it once they experience said suffering firsthand themselves. It's the common trope about, like, the Republican politician who all of a sudden is supportive of gay marriage because his son came out. We also see this with the farmers recently who voted for mass deportation but suddenly oppose mass deportation because their workers are getting deported. They simply do not have the capacity to think about how their actions impact others. It's just me. They're the main characters, and nobody else exists but them. And they also don't have the ability to have foresight whatsoever, so they can't even anticipate how something they do will end up hurting them in the long run. It's so frustrating because it's all vibes. Like, it's a vibes-based cult, and it's tearing apart our country. But in conclusion, if you have a MAGA family member, or in this case, a MAGA parent, as hard as it may be, understand that you are not alone. Your parents aren't the only people who've been infected by a political brain parasite. But the good news is that there is going to come a day when the Trump era is over, and my hope is that all of the brainless cultists who succumbed to the MAGA brain rot wake up one day and feel deeply ashamed of themselves. It's probably not going to happen, but it's a nice thought at least, right?
Uh-huh.
The humanist report is fake news. Mike only cares about Chris Burden and his wacky socialist ideas. I'm unsubscribed.
I'm unsubscribing. I love how he ends his videos. Anyway, yeah. Fuck, what a depressing video. Welcome back, Joker. 100% like they don't care until it affects them. A lot of Americans are very self-centered. Exactly. Well, it's actually the boomers who were so pampered and so selfish, and really selfish, and a really, really selfish background. We'll see. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do 2 more hours. Because I need to put the shit in the charger. It's weird how one family member will be MAGA like you think the household would have shared enough values, especially its parent. Yes! It's so weird, and it's so fucking stupid. I really, it's just, I can relate to that, because I share a fucking household with a lib and a MAGA idiot. With idiots that are, respectively, lib and MAGA. You are free to swear in this chat. The lib watches CBS. The MAGA idiot watches Fox News nearly 7 days a week. On my chat, everything's free. Everything's free here. Annie, I know I don't need to end on a depressing note, but I really want to share this one more clip real quick. Donald Trump. I'm sure that dynamic is very strange to watch them. Oh yeah. I hate to end on a depressing note, but I really gotta share this one more clip because this is another way that ICE is fucking us up. This is where ICE is now raiding TV stations? Holy shit. Let's watch this. Let us watch. Because now we're seeing TV station employees or being raided by ICE. Or detained by ICE, should I say. This is where a WGN TV employee getting detained by ICE on the north side of Chicago. And if you see there, that's the name is Gloria Ahmad, who took the photo. Let's watch.
I heard yelling, screaming, and honking. I ran downstairs to see what was going on. It looked like Border Patrol agents in a minivan had slammed some lady to the ground. And so I ran up to her and asked her for her name. She said she was a WGN employee.
The woman being detained is an employee of WGN's Creative Services Department. Josh Thomas lives in the condos above the scene near Lincoln and Foster. When he made his way down around 8:30 Friday morning, he realized there was another person already in the minivan being used by ICE agents.
I didn't get his name, although I asked for his name. He didn't speak very good English. They claimed that the WGN employee was obstructing justice, even though she was like all of us, just standing here taking video.
The scene was also captured by a woman in a cab on her way to the airport.
She was walking east. We were driving east. And that's when I took out my phone and they had just tackled her and brought her into the street. And that's when I asked her, what's your name?
According to the Department of Homeland Security, the woman, a U.S. citizen, threw objects at Border Patrol's car, and she was placed under arrest for assault on a federal law enforcement officer. It was a scene that shook up some neighbors.
But this was heartbreaking. It was terrifying. It was terrifying for the community. When I came back upstairs to my condo, my son was crying and asked me what was happening and if people are going to come take him.
I'm scared for my community. I'm scared for anyone that is black or brown, and you'll see in the video, Debbie isn't black or brown, from what I recall. They are terrorizing anyone, everyone in Chicago.
No. Anyway, yeah, that's what I wanted to show y'all. Oh, shut up. Anyway, that's a quick clip, but really, that is really depressing, and I am so sick of ICE taking migrants, as they call it, or taking, as they call it, illegal aliens away, because Kristi Noem, this dog killer, wants to have her fucking way, because little Trump's mission is, make USA fucking white billionaire country. They're taking everyone white from black. They don't give a fuck. Yes, they do. Actually, yeah, you're right. Why won't they take themselves? I mean, like Minecraft, maybe? Your boss could be a comic book or something. Let's see. Yes, ICE doesn't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck who you are. They don't give a fuck what skin color you are. They don't give a fuck if you live in this country or not. They'll just take you away. They are not police officers. They are not fucking real police officers. They are fucking Nazis. They listened to a dog killer named Kristi Noem who killed her own dog, and she damn well knows it, and she's not in jail for it, And I hope her ass gets fired. And I hope she goes to jail forever for killing her own dog, which is called animal cruelty. But it's insane that Trump had to hire a dog killer for, FEMA or whatever the fuck it runs under. And it's just nobody's safe from ISIS when Annie Fitzgerald said. They're taking every single fucking citizen, including the whites, including the blacks. They don't care. Christine O doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. She'll just sit on her lazy ass and do nothing about it. Nothing. She is lazy as hell. She doesn't do shit. She wants to enjoy every single person in this country taken away. While she wants the rich billionaires in this country to run it. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. When MAGA dies, ICE dies. When Trump dies, MAGA will be officially scared. Oh wait, that's right. They got fucking J.D. Vance, the couch fucker. The one who puts his penis inside of a fucking couch. Like he has a little sexual love to it. But yeah, that's horrible. And now ICE is raiding people that work at a television or radio station, or they decided to go raid a radio station or a television station. Oh my god. I mean, why can't you just go send ICE to raid Fox News or Newsmax or OAN or the legacy media networks? For fuck's sake. If they actually did that, I mean, there's one thing that we would love to see fucking Fox News get raided by ICE. I really would love to see ICE fucking get raided by ICE. But then again, fuck ICE. We don't give a shit about them. We are so sick and tired about that. We are sick of ICE. Fuck them. Abolish ICE. Abolish Christine out of jail. Take Lauren Boebert with you so she can masturbate in a fucking jail cell. And that's pretty much all I gotta say. I'm gonna read these comments and I'm gonna get out of here. We have been over 3 hours. My god. I'm soon approaching 4 hours. Holy shit. I've done it. Let's read these comments, and then we'll get out of here. Because I'm close to 4 hours. Okay, I read some things. I'm sure that's Dynamite is very strange to watch on it. Yeah, it is. Actually, before I go, I'll do some house cleaning right after I read comments. I will do some house cleaning on announcements before I go too. So stay right there. I'm gonna read comments. I'll do some house cleaning on announcements of what's coming up, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Let's see. Let's get out of here. Read comments. My boss says he doesn't watch Fox, but then he'll turn it on at the hotel room and watch it till I annoy him by laughing at the funky weird guy. Which one? Sean Hannity or Jesse Waters or Greg Gutterfield? once they run out of migrants, they'll switch to black people. Yes, well, not just black people, white people and Chinese, Japanese, Latino, you name it. They really don't give a fuck. They hate me. Mosey, I live in a fucking house. It's not a condo. Then again, they may want to see black folks working in the fields again. And he makes this great point to you, so they're already doing that. They're taking... She makes a lot of great points in this because they're taking everyone, white, brown, black. They really don't give a fuck. I'm telling you now. They're taking citizens, including white citizens. Nobody is safe from ICE. Nobody. Unfortunately, Annie, let me tell you this now. They took the ICE tracker apps away. Apple took those down. Apple caved to Trump. And they don't want people to know where ICE is anymore. They don't want them to know where the hell these ICE agents are anymore. They took down the ICE tracker app. But as I read your comment, and they have an app to scan your face and identify you now. Oh, what's the app name? Luckily, face scanners only work on white people. Ugh. We had ICE before MAGA. Oh yeah, true. But really, ICE before MAGA wasn't that much. I don't know. MAGA will feel emboldened when Trump passes away. He could be 99, and then he'll blame the Dems to a heart attack. Well, if MAGA is still a thing after Trump passes away, sorry, bitch, please. Bitch, please, I'm not doing $5. Said he would have done about an hour and a half. That's her. You know how she rambles. I should probably do. Oh my god, well. Wait a minute. Hold on, Annie. I'm promoting your appearance. It's researching. So is right. Sasha, you're on the West Coast, the best coast. Any of them. Depends what catches his ear when you're flipping food channels. Oh, the condo comment was the brick condo complex in the video. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. It could be DeSantis' time to shine if he decides to act like Trump again. Oh, are you talking about Ron the Sleep or Ron the Woke? Oh, hey, it's Ron the Woke, Ron the Sleep. Hey, guess what? I'm back, bitches. So this time, you remember how I blamed everybody on wokeism? You remember how I say pass the don't say gay bill? Well, and when you remember how I promoted wokeism in my campaign run for president, well, guess what, baby? I'm back. I'm back, bitches. I'm gonna be doing this shit again. Because it's time to fuck this country up with wokeism. It's time to blame woke for everything they did. So I'm gonna blame Disney, and I'm gonna blame the gays, I'm gonna blame everything. That's why they call me Rhonda Woke. Or Rhonda Asshole. Or, you know, how Disney kicked my ass in Florida. That's why I suck. That's why I run the sickness. And I completely suck. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing. And that's why I could be dead by now. But yet, MAGA will no longer be a thing. MAGA will be dead. That's why they call me Ron Tall the Boot Sanders. Or Rhonda Satan. Or Rhonda Couch Fucker like J.D. Vance. No, William, I'm saying that ICE has an app where they can scan faces now where they can identify anyone based on personal data that they now have access to they didn't before. Oh, okay. ISDHS was trying to access driver's licenses to my state and Washington state government, but basically told them to fuck off. But they had access for a while. Yeah, please. Give them the fuck you. Give them the fuck you. If I or Christy know DHS is trying to access your driver's license, give them the fuck you. Give them the fuck you. Give them the middle finger and tell them to fuck off. While you're giving the middle finger, tell them to fuck off. Even PBD clown DeSantis for his boots. Damn, I didn't even know. Asha, I hope you love my Ron DeSantis impersonation. Well, I'm not just asking questions. You kind of understand. Well, because I'm Tucker Carlson. And today I am talking with Sean Hannity. What's up, everybody? I am Sean Hannity, and today I will be blaming Biden yet again, and I will be blaming Obama, and I will be obsessed with jerking off to Donald Trump. And today we're on Fox News. We're going to be on my radio show. Hi, what the hell is your name? Where are you calling from? This is the Sean Hannity radio show. I'm with my special guest, Tucker Carlson. What's your name? You have limited time on my radio show. How old are you? Are you 79? Mostly, I will always curse when appropriate. I know COVID made him popular, but overall, I think his popularity came from mimicking Trump. It was funny how we thought he could be himself and run against Trump. Yeah, that's a fact. It's just... Shit, excuse me. I might be wrong, but I don't see DeSantis managing becoming a popular for AI, and I guess for AI mangas. Okay. I'm not seeing that either. Well, because I will never manage to be very popular MAGA star like Donald Trump or Marjorie Karen Green or Lauren Boebert and any one of the fucking popular MAGA stars who go on Fox News, Newsmax, and every day and go on podcasts instead of doing their damn jobs. It's just fucking stupid. And maybe they'll drink about a couple of Bud Lights or why they make them drunk Karen moms or something. Or going into the fucking Waffle House and go complain to the fucking manager. Or talk like Daffy Duck or Sylvester in the fucking Looney Tunes or fucking Porky Pig or one of them is one of the Looney Tunes characters. But I really suck because Mickey Mouse kicked my ass. Because Mickey Mouse kicked my ass in Florida. That's why. I'm sorry. That's because Mickey Mouse kicked my ass in Florida. I blame wokeism. I blame everything on wokeism. But neither is JD Vance, and he's the current GOP pick. Last I read. What? Fuck. Fuck him. He's such a douchebag. DeSantis has no charisma. MAGA was fooled by Trump's charisma. Of course they were fooled. Why do you think these old motherfuckers, and why do you think these old fucking hilly-billy motherfuckers believe in this guy says? What the fuck do you think? What the actual fuck do you think? Well, we believe whatever the guy says, he's our master, he's our AI Jesus. Just let those curses out, Bozy. You know you want to. Come on, Bo, you know you want to. Sorry, be right back. This stream is so long. Gotta go to the store. Have fun at the store. I'm going to be ending soon. By the way, Bo, I am going to be ending soon. I'm gonna read these comments, do some little housekeeping, and I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not done yet. Reading comments, making announcements, and get out of here. Right now I'm on hour 3. But hold up, if you're leaving, I'm not ending yet. I'm just reading comments. So I can make announcements, what's coming up, and then we'll fuck off. So, anybody have any more comments about today's videos or any questions or comments, put them in the chat now or forever hold your fucking peace. Oh, Bo. I don't know. Alright, Andy, thank you so much. I am going to announce that you will be appearing later this month while you're away. Alright. Well, Bo, I don't know. Bo, I'm sorry. I gotta, I've been on all afternoon. But, see you later, Annie. And see ya, Bo. Thank you both for coming. Alright. No. So, I'm not ending yet. I'm just reading so many. I'm doing a few more comments and I'm getting out of here. Alright, no more comments. Alright. Few announcements. Oh, wait. True. And I don't know any magazine. I'm just hoping these podcasts. I listen to it. Yeah, okay. Before you go, Annie, can I promote your internet real quick? Okay, guys. Annie is coming back October 24th. She is coming back October 24th. We will talk about her upcoming announcement for her 2026 campaign. Talk about more about organizations, and then I think she'll share her TYT story. That will be October the 24th. So, yeah, please stay tuned for that. We will be on the air at the usual time. We will have a great chat, and, yeah, please stay tuned. I am in talks to have Sandy show us on in the winter. Oh, good. Also, I am in talks to have Sandy show us on in January. Like one of the last 2 Fridays in January. So I might go ahead this weekend, message her and book her for one of the last 2 Fridays in January, which works for me. Because as you know, she's a farmer in upstate New York. And the winter is when most farmers are in their house and, they're not doing much of farming. Thank you, Joker. Put those links in the chat. Go subscribe to her YouTube. Go subscribe to her Twitch channel. It's called The Disabled Returns. Please go do that. We'll promote it again during her appearance. So that, again, I'm in talks with Sandy. I will be able to book her for one of the last 2 Fridays in January. Talks are ongoing. Good question. 15. Yeah. Okay. So, and we do regular. I am supposed to be going on Environmental Coffee House on Halloween night. I am supposed to. We are doing Sandy and I are doing the Ivana we are doing the Ivana Trump gig again. I don't want the environmental audience to know because we're trying to practice and we want to keep that damn thing secret. So don't spoil it. If you do, they're gonna be really pissed. Otherwise, just do not say a word. Keep it secret, please. I trust you guys. That means I will have to do my stream for 1 hour on Halloween. So I can get ready for my appearance on that night. Plus, I have people coming over, so it makes sense for me to do a 1 hour stream, like a 1 to 2 hour stream on Halloween. So yeah, okay, and thank you. Take care. I will see you next week, or I will see you everyone in the chat. So yeah, those are the announcements. Read more comments, then we'll get the hell out of here. This was so long. And he'll have you on and taking over the administration as correct contracts and once AI schools teaching up to the facts. We already have something called PragerU taking over fucking, trying to take over public schools, but all that plan for put the 10 Commandments in public schools here in this state of Louisiana failed. Yeah, don't say it by accident, please. I don't want the environmental coffee house people to know. Sandy, I don't want them to know. Yeah, who's doing and who the hell's doing Trump? We don't want to know. We don't want them to know. It is your secret and I. It's a secret between Soul Life. I'm saying this. On Halloween night, I'm supposed to go on the Environmental Coffee House. I'm supposed to do Trump again with Sandy, Sholas, because she'll be Ivana and I'll be Trump. But I don't want the Environmental Coffee House people to know. Because this is the secret between you guys, my chat, me, and Sandy. So please do not spoil it for the Environmental Coffee House chat. I'm supposed to go there on Halloween night. I don't want them to know. It's supposed to be a surprise for them. Okay? So just don't say anything. It needs to be a surprise. Callie Braiding, welcome in. Note to George Soros, pay the mods. Damn right we do. Allison is the head monitor of TYT, and she's on the TYT payroll. I think she does other online community roles for them. Ugh, fuck her. You know, she was on a fucking mad spree of banning us old TYT chatters today. And she's such a bitch. She's such a whore for banning most people. And a dear friend of mine named Snack Panther, who's such a great friend. And I really am sick and tired of her. You can advertise it, but you can advertise it on the GNN Discord. Yeah, so you can advertise it on the GNN Discord. Okay? But make sure not to, make sure that you, try to keep it a little secret so that, the Environmental Coffee House audience stays surprised. Okay? You can advertise it. You can advertise it on the Discord. But make sure the Environmental Coffee House audience doesn't know. I mean, I trust you for advertising that on the Discord. So, like, if anybody from our GNN community wants to come, put that on the Discord. And make sure like I said, try to keep it a little key. Try to keep it a little secret so the environmental podcast audience can be a little bit surprised. Yes, free GNN. For now, he's on Twitch. As you know, he's been banned from YouTube unceremoniously for quote unquote spam, which is absolutely not true. And he got rejected. His appeal got rejected. Fucking stupid. And he's still fighting a good fight. Because until he gets his channel back, you go to that Twitch channel, which Joker just put that link right there. You join his Discord. If you have Discord, you join his Discord. If you have Twitch, go to that Twitch right now. Go to that Twitch. Sunday through Friday, 10 Eastern. Go join the fun. I'll be in that chat. Sometimes I may, sometimes I may not. Because who knows if I'm tired or if I'm wanting a few more chats. Do anything you would support our good friend, the Galactic Streamlord. We're going after Cohen. The Dana mod that has been modded and disputable was cool. They never had those problems. Weird how everyone gets banned by Allison almost like she is the problem. Yes, you made an absolutely good point. Hold up, I'll just do that later. That Allison, is such a failure. I have been saying that. Failure mod, failure politician, okay? Alright, yeah, I see Group Dragon is putting his sign off on right now. 1 people, 1 planet, 1 people, 1 love, 1 day. 1 loony groovy, 1 loony groovy day. Yeah, there you go. Alright, that means I am going to sign off. What I am going to do is rate you to Pep Talks. He is talking about Judge smacking down on Trump, and he is talking about other things in the crazy world of news. I don't think CYT ever got new mods. They just shuffled the remaining mods around. Dana is a mod from the CYT website chat. That's why they didn't know him. So that's why they were in search of new mods, since Adrian and the other lot of mods left. That's why. I hope Streamlord speaks to Sandy about how to get his YouTube channel back. Me too. Okay, what I'm doing now is getting ready to raid y'all to Pep Talks. Just think about it as the daytime version of Riverboat Jack / the daytime version of No Comic Chick, or the daytime version of GNN. What Pep is talking right now about how Judge smacks down Trump, and then this peace deal already on thin ice or preliminary authority. That's what I see in the title. 16 months left and some left afterwards. Okay. So yeah, I'm ready to raid y'all to Pep Talks. Please go over there. Please be kind. Please tell them I said hello. Please tell them I sent you here. Let me go ahead. Put pep talks in the chat. 1 second. There you go. You go ahead and pep talks. Go be kind. Go say hello. Tell them I sent you here. And do be kind. Do be very wise person. Do think about others. Hey, BK, welcome in. I get your message. Welcome in on. No problem. I will see you next week. For now, everybody go to pet talks. Be kind. Be thoughtful. Be nice. Tell them I said hello. Tell them I sent you here. And yeah, do all the good things. Hit that like, share, subscribe. I will be back next week. And for now, what do I always say when we leave the chats? Stay woke, stay gay, and peace on. I will see you next week. Bye, everybody.